Is it doing? Oh my goodness. Uh, magic. Yeah. Well, let's turn. This is so nobody. All right. Go. But how? Oh, oh, okay, okay. Okay. I see now. He's crazy. Do you know he's crazy? That's annoying. I gotta turn that down. Okay, now there's not an echo. I hope. Holy sheep shit. This is so. This is wonderful. Oh well, we didn't need that. Maybe we did. You guys, is anybody here? Can anybody? Oh shit! Did I fucking? I fucked it up. Didn't I fucked it up. Oh boy, boy, did I fuck up. Oh boy. Oh. I can't tell if anybody's watching. I ain't looking at numbers. I don't know what's popping. Like what? Like when I say you know what I'm saying? You think what we're talking about? You know what I'm saying? That ain't it. Oh, oh, oh God, no. It's tragedy. Ay. Well, quite shitty. Well, I don't know. Oh, where did this? What? Yes, these things are in Hot, hot. Okay, so that is it's interesting. Goodness, media source, perhaps something so simple could be so. Nope, that's not it, buddy. Hmm. Well, we do have audio. That is a gift from the gods. Good Lord. Good Lord in heaven. Screen capture, perhaps? I don't know about the screen capture. No, you don't want that. You don't want. It is not window capture is what we're talking about in this mode. You know, create new. Okay, not that one. That suck. He's not. He's not good. You know, we like it. No, he's not good. And then you are all, oh, he's good enough. Like, no, he's not. He's not good. Capture cursor. I don't know. That is not what we had in mind at all. That's the correct. Hmm. 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 Oh, oh shit. Okay, dang. Well, I'll be pooped right all over. Just pooped on. I will be pooped on. At existing, that's what we want. Guys, I'm learning how to use the computer, and it's super cool. Everybody loves it. Everybody really enjoys when I'm learning how to compute. Everybody loves everybody loves it. Oh God. Properties, yes, okay. Okay, Oh, oh. Now I'm gonna just start making orgasmic noises. Um, quite honestly, my people may enjoy that a little bit. It's not even a joke because the people tune in for the. I swear, I'm doing something. I know, like you're looking at the screen, you're looking at the broadcast, you're like, well, nothing's happening. And honestly, people have looked at my entire life and they've been like, I don't think anything's happening there. So with a with a whoa. Crop right. Is that gonna man, I'm telling you. Shit is just popping off the esophagus, as the kids used to say in the streets. Let's try this. I mean, that's pretty dang good, dude. All right, I'm excited. Things are happening behind the scenes. Oh my goodness. And what's going to happen is things are going to be in front of the scenes so soon. Oh gosh. Oh, it's getting a little crazy up there. Like the place is steaming up quite a bit. Oh boy. Well, maybe I'll do this kind of nonsense here and then do such. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. Hmm. Can I adjust transparency? Computer. Computer. Adjust transparency. It really doesn't have a transparency thing. Custom CSS. That's where we do it. Custom CSS. Ooh, you have to browse for file. Hi. Hi. I will do this thing later. It is not worth the fuckery now. Um. Oh, I'm so excited. Does everybody? What happens if I do this? Nothing. Okay. Absolutely. Oh, what your joy? Hi. Okay, I'm gonna do this now. Oh, I think I finally understand the thing I read earlier that was trying to tell me something, and then I wasn't ready to listen. I just wasn't ready to listen. Okay, there. Look. Is everybody excited? I'm inside my bus. Look at me. Huh? Look at me inside the bus. Still on the screen. Oh, gosh. What a joy. If you enjoy Chad Riden, like today is your day. Really, everything's coming up in your favor. I'm sure it. I see. And who among us doesn't enjoy a good little dosage of Chad Riden every once in a while? Huh? Who doesn't? Well, the answer is a lot of people. Okay. Oh, did I just ruin that completely? I wiped the condensation off the screen because it was getting a little bit steamy in here. Welcome to the Chaderossa. Welcome. Oh, this is the first time I've ever live streamed from inside the bus. In a way that wasn't sexual. You know what I'm saying? I really don't want people to see how filthy this is. Thank God you can't see how filthy it is because it's bad. Oh, it's weird that I can't. Oh, I can. Okay, that's better than I thought. Oops. Nope. Oh God, no, we didn't. That was the opposite of what we wanted. Never push that button. Look. Oh God. All right. Well, what do I fucking do with my shoes? Every day. Brett. Sweet bus. Oh, you mock me, sir. Fudge. Oh, do I need to do this then? Yes. Okay. Thank God. You mock me. And for the last time. Where the fuck is my shoes? Okay, one of the problems of living in filth and having the memory of a goldfish is I can't find anything ever. And worse than that, I'm colorblind, disabled, and um, everything. I love black. Black's my favorite color. There is no other. Nothing else will do. And unfortunately, that means my phone is black, my hat is black, my heart is black. And when I set one of those things down on my bed, which is black, or this sweatshirt right here, which is black, or fucking anything, it's lost forever. It just blends in, it's lost forever, and I can't see the goddamn thing I need. And half my day is walking around going, God damn it, where's the motherfucking blank insert thing I just had, or insert thing I have in my hand? I've done that a couple times. It's like, whoo, let's not tell people about that one. That was an odyssey into oblivion. Really good. Better job keeping that clean. And by that, I mean everything I come into contact with. All right, I have to pee. I don't think I should live stream me peeing. So, God, I'm going to ditch the phone somewhere so I can piss without violating international law. I'll put this jizz rag back in my pocket. I mean, the window cleaner. I'm going to ditch this phone over here. Well, look at what we've got here, everybody. It is a stool donated to Taos Comedy by the Taos Comedy Festival. Look, it's sandwich. Albuquerque Funny Fiesta, which I just did this weekend. I'll talk about that in a minute, I guess, but I'm going to go pee right now. So please enjoy this nothing while I'm gone.
everybody feel better? Oh my God, I do. I know, dude. Remember Chris Lloyd? He's still alive. Nobody believes me when I say that. Yeah, when my daughter came to visit, I told her, I was like, listen, I'm about to start peeing in places you've never seen your father pee. And, she was raised by somebody. Riddle's on his way, puzzle, just staring at me blank. Come here, Baba. Show everybody how adorable you are. Get your ass over here. Yeah, I was in Albuquerque all weekend, and I kept saying, man, this concrete jungle, where the fuck does a man pee? Well, on banks is what happens in Albuquerque. Not a lot of places to pee. Look at all the dirt here. You can pee virtually anywhere. And I do encourage that. We've got a shitter here. We got a shitter there. Let's take care of those. But pee wherever you want is what I tell people. And then chicks hike up their little skirts and they just squat. It's fine. As long, people are naked at the hot tubs. Hot springs. Like the girl can hike up her skirt and squat and pee. It's fine. She's wearing a skirt. It's like, aren't you just a little bit conservative wearing clothing? I keep doing that voice. It's only been today. It's that's a Jesse Perry thing he used to do. Not in real life, but a character he did. Whoa, hey. He did this character, and now I've stolen that character. Sorry, Jess. When comics stop doing comedy, I just start doing their act. I say, no, the only person I've ever done that to is Jesse, where he'll show up at shows. He came to Broken Record, and then I did his jokes. Because I begged him to get on stage, and he wouldn't do it. It's like, all right, fuckface. Jess Perry is about to perform, so I opened with my name and Jesse. Jesse used to do this bit where he pretended to be mentally deficient, and it was his opener. And so he would walk out. I got to get a stool for this. This is his opening bit, and so I'm talking like 2001, 2000. Oh, here's a tarantula. Holy shit! What good timing. Hold on. I was about to steal a man's material. This is why I have this camera on this phone on the stream, is because look, it's a motherfucking tarantula. Do you have this crawling where you're at? I mean, they're cool. There's a Texas dude who offered me $50 a tarantula. No, leave him alone. That's our friend. Good boy. Texas dude, $50 per tarantula. Give you a little cardboard box, like a to-go box. Snap them up in that, drop them in the mail. Boom, $50. And I was talking about that with some friends here, and they were like, "Do not do that. If you do that, I'm going to be super pissed at you. Fuck you for even talking about doing that." And so I didn't do it. But that's if it's the fancy colors that people love, which is purple, blue, shit like that. Now, I don't know what you see on this guy's butthole, but to me, it looks like orangish. So you would think like UT Vols, PMS 151. This is a dream tarantula. No. These are the ghetto ones nobody wants. My tarantulas are subpar. Bow Wow, you be nice. Riddle, or that's Puzz. Puzzle, you got to be nice. That's our friend. We do not attack. We do not fuck with. We do not obstruct. Puzzle, leave him alone. Yeah. Respect. We respect. So I want you to be redirected. Get away. Get away. come chew on your brother's face instead of fucking with the tarantula. Anyway, turns out I've got ghetto tarantulas that aren't worth a fuck. But I'm so happy with them. I love them. I love that their little butts are orange, or at least a turbine. You'd think I'd be on it. Battery draining rapidly. Okay. So he is talking to me. Howdy. Very excited about making a road trip out there to see Henry and you. Henry Phillips is who he's talking about. Henry the Great. A great chef, a great musician, a great comedian, a great man. Henry Phillips. Henlips. Peeing, yellow content. I'm so far behind. I'm not getting notifications that you're. I should get notifications popping up. I don't know why the fuck they're not. Sweet pepper? Uh-oh. Pupper. Oh, God. Okay. Man. Dango Brett Brock. Love you with all my heart. I hope I'm getting. Make sure. Eric. This and that. And this other thing. Maybe it'll give me notifications. Okay. I am on the Wi Fi now. Fantastic. All right, what the fuck was I talking about? Oh, Jesse Perry. Oh, I need a stool. That's right. I was going to do some prop comedy. Maybe this will work. This is what I wanted. I hope this Skype thing is working. It's what I'm using. I was trying to do an OBS plugin where I could droid cam, I think is what it's called. Whatever, it's not showing up in OBS at all. Like a son of a bitch. It's not doing shit. So I think this should be Squaw on camera. Squaw. All right, so Jesse Perry. I hope this is working. If this is not, this is going to look really silly. It's going to look silly no matter what. Okay, Nashville comedy legend Jesse Perry would open his show. He'd come out, hey everybody, please welcome to the stage the magical stylings of Jess Perry. Clap, 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 clap. He'd walk up. Hello, my name is Jesse Perry. In retard, that's pronounced. Jesse Perry, hooray! I'm a balloon. Except he would do it more, way funnier than that, and he'd drag it out and keep saying stuff. You know, hooray! You just do that mentally challenged voice that people love so much, and it was so wrong. You know, it is so funny, but gosh, it's like, I mean, that was 23 years ago. But that really killed every time. And I like he stopped doing it. He stopped doing comedy. But oh man, it just breaks my heart that he doesn't do. So like, yeah, he came to Broken Record and I was trying to get him on stage and he wouldn't. So I just did that. I opened with that. Yeah, but I came I was like, hello, my name's Chad Riden. In Jesse Perry, that's pronounced hooray, hooray. So I don't think I said the R word because I believe by 2015 my daughter had talked me out of doing that. It's like, all right, you're correct. I'm sorry. Things have changed for the better. And we're all just tolerating it. All right, so fuck, dude. This is a Hyper Adobe project. I've stolen the ideas of several people and come up with my own concept for how to do this. It is it's Hyper Adobe, which is the mesh bags. I guess I should just kind of do a rundown of what the fuck, because look at that silhouette. I've lost 45 pounds since I lived in Nashville, you guys. That's 2.5 years. So this is the Hyper Adobe bag. Comes on a spool, a couple thousand feet, and it's just the mesh, plastic mesh that you get bags of onions or avocados, shit like that. You know, that dumb food that vegans eat, like vegetables and shit. Not meat. You can't put no meat in this. Look at all them holes in it. Your meat juice should just fucking drip out. So we put that on a funnel. It's just a plastic funnel. Made in USA, god damn it. And we string that all, we push that down onto that. I'll bet you could imagine how that works. And what we end up with is this sucker here. This is a Adobe Ninja. Like pros, being pros will call it the contraption. So it's a funnel on a U-Haul dolly with a little modification on the bottom. It's just wood, but then rebar here holding this sucker in place, and we've got the netting around it, a little knot, and then you're just dumping buckets of moistened soil in here. And so last night I dug a trench right here, and I dumped buckets of water into it, and I've stirred it up a little bit, but not a lot. And we'll scoop that into buckets and dump it straight into the Adobe Ninja and go just down the wall dropping sausages. And then you tamp them with a giant tamper. And this is about 4 inches thick and about 12 inches wide now. And it's just, you can see the netting on there, I'll bet. And that's good for getting stucco to stick to, or whatever. Not stuck. I'm not going to stucco this. I mean, whatever you're going to plaster with, it's good right there. Look at this bow wow. We talk about good right there. Look at these bow wows. This is Puzz Puzz. This is Puzzle. It's very sociable to people and pets. And that is dang old Riddle over there. And he loves me, and that's it. Nobody else. So anyway, here's a tamper. This is just a flat 10 by 10 smasher. And you use it to stomp the shit, fly it. And that's kind of how it goes. So I'll get this wet, and then you lay out a big fat fucking worm on it, and then you stomp it flat, and then you do it again. And it just goes round and round till you got you that darn wall. So anyway, is there Brett Brock saying good on me? Good on you, bud. Good on you, everybody. Where'd my squirrel go? All right, there we go. Let's see. Anyway, I guess I'm going to start filling buckets with dirt because nobody's here. So this is the sad part. This is where it gets sad. This is a work day, a volunteers day here at Chaderossa. So far, nobody has responded. Nobody has showed up. I would normally go down to the cattle guard and meet people at 9 and lead them in, but I don't have a good vehicle to do that in. So I'm just here. But I put a phone number on the thing, and so like I think that people would text, and usually they do. If they get there and they're like, "Oh, we're late," or "We need directions," they'll text you. But nobody's done that. I have talked to Wendy and Kogi. They are gonna make their way down here, I think, on bike once they get up and going. You know, I don't expect a lot from people, and really, especially today. So Jessica, my friend down South Carson, had her roof cave in. She has a child. She another single mother with a child and dogs and whatnot. Little tiny home off the grid. She's poor. She's just like the rest of us, man. We don't have any fucking money, none of us. But we do have each other. And her roof caved in, and so people are meeting up there to help her with that today. And I would honestly much rather they be there than here. I have a limited amount of time before I can get this damn thing built. but I've spent 2 winters on the bus. I can do it. I've got a wood burning stove in there. I don't have a lot of firewood, but I have some. And so, I mean, I'll be okay. Ultimately, I'll be okay. I'm good at this. So, you know, but her roof is leaking, and we had monsoonish weather for 2 days last week, and it's really kind of fucked. So that needs to get fixed. So if people are there instead of here, that's a good choice, quite honestly. I scheduled this a month ago, so I'm not going to not do it. But if they, I'm hoping to help her however I can, and so we'll do that. Piece of fucking wire. First year and a half I was here, it was just picking up garbage and moving it to garbage piles and hauling it off or doing something with it. There's still a lot of that. Every time it rains, you see stuff like glass, broken pottery, and nails pop up here and there, but I think I've gotten most of the nails and screws. Anyway, I'm rambling. I should get to work starting to fill buckets, and if people come, that's great. And if not, you know what? They've had sex with men before. They know not everybody comes. Okay. All right. So, fill buckets. I'm going to get a phone stand, put this thing in, and I wish I had my battery, but it's up at the car. What I'll do is probably take a break in a while, and maybe I'll go get the battery for the phone, or use a different phone. Who gives a shit? No, this is the only phone that's gonna work. Okay, what am I doing? See, phone stand. That's right. Oh, it's the holy Chaderossa denim. There's different gates into the inner sanctum, into the Guido de Vil Memorial Dog Park. Hey, what do we have here? Speaking of dogs, it's Denver Bow Wow. Denver, tell everybody how adorable you are. Just 3 barks or less. Tell everybody how much everybody loves you. Go ahead. You got the mic. Okay, Denver. Well, it was nice chatting with you. Enjoy the sun. It's gonna be a beautiful day. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh, I'm getting a thing for my phone. I'm distracted by Bow Wow. It's the Chad Riden store. This is what we call a phone thing. Yes. Oh, I want to bring out a water pipe that I got at Burning Man. This was my friend Kelly's, and she could not fly back to LA with that, so it became mine. Don't you know? And this is a thing of Planters peanuts that I grew myself 2 years ago, and I'm really hot on this strain of peanuts that I grew because I want to bring this out. Everybody love granola bar, and if they don't, too fucking bad, because that is all there is. Oh, you fucking idiot! I banged my head on the goddamn bus door, being hilarious. I got the phone thing. I've got Bow Wows. Am I supposed to be walking around with a bottle of water like I'm Linus? The reality is that's what I do. I drink more water than anybody else I know. An adorable little thing about a road trip with me is I will pull over to pee every 15 minutes just to mix it up, just to make sure. It takes 2 days to drive 45-minute fucking into town. All right. Nobody can consume these peanuts on camera, I don't believe. So I don't want to put it in a wide shot. You have this is such a beautiful thing, and I wonder if anybody appreciates it as much as I do. I'm gonna set this bullshit up here, there, that. Conveniently out of sight. Water, you go there. All right, let's see. This thing, I'll show you. It is a wooden bar. Came out of like a 150-year-old adobe building. And I've got another one smaller than it. It's over there. And those door screws, and it looks cooler, and it's like fit together like a puzzle. Kind of dope. Anyway, I've got 2 bars out of that thing. Propane stove sitting there. Oh, I want to show you these beams. Why not? This is this is my clothes rack. This is my drying. Uh, this all got wet in the rain. So you look at these lawn johns. Things a little bit chopped up, but you can always just square those off. So like some of those, like this sucker right here, and that guy underneath it, that would have been hundreds and hundreds of dollars. All these, and like I said, these are a little raggy, but I can use them for something. And then here's a projector screen that I found here. So I'm gonna do movies outside sometime. Anyway. Oh, it's a camper that does not belong in this building anymore. I'm gonna take it out, put it somewhere else, and put it over there, actually. All right, whatever. Wasting time and not working. So there's food, snacks, granola bar, deploy. That's something I've been doing a lot. People love it. But I do an old Japanese. Whatever I say, I just go hoi. Everybody should drink some water. Stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. That's not Japanese voice at all. Stay hydrated. Hoi. Okay. Was that even close, or is that just racism? Chad, we call that character racist. That character's name is Racist B. Magoo. Hopefully not. Hopefully everybody loves it. Wawa, how dare I leave you behind? There's not even a lot in that jug. I was about to say I'm not high, but that's not true. I think I ate. I ate a couple nugs. Oh, whatever, 2 hours ago. As is my way with my coffee, I had a little MK Ultra. A little bit of Ultra. Just chewed it up, swallowed it down. No fire. Patrick Devine's like, well, it doesn't work that way. It works a different way, but it certainly works. All right, so how do I do this without? Is this? I don't know. It's definitely not. Okay. I think that might be. Probably, I should turn sounds on for notifications because I can't hear no vibration from over there. I'm gonna check. Oh, yeah, see. So you thought the samurai, oh gosh. You're so kind. how do I do notification histories? Oh, that's because it's on screen. Discord. Yes, I want to look at that. Direct. Does it do? How do we do the? Allow this. Allow that. It looks like I've allowed everything. Discord. Messages. Let me look at that. Okay, default. Oh, I understand now. Pop up. Vibration. Override do not disturb. Looks like I've got it all on. All right, well, no, assign, default. Device settings. Okay, so we did that. All right. Well, everything appears to be in order. When I fuck around on my phone, am I still on camera or does it switch to like a picture of a mouse? Or a wonder twirl, a squirrel? Is this thing on? Oh, it is working. Hello. Oh well. Oh, that did. I can see you now. Okay, so I was not on camera for a bit. That is good to know. So yeah, fucking around on the phone. I go away. It tickers every once in a while. Okay. Huh. I'm so mad that I don't have flickers. Right? Yeah, you're a good man, Brett. You're a good man. Flickers. I'll bet you because I'm on shit Wi-Fi. I'm on like one bar of Wi-Fi, and I mean it should be okay, but you know, of course it's not. Oh, you hear him? One of my Raven friends. There used to be two that would roost here every day, but the dogs chase them, and so I think we've pissed them off enough where they just don't want to fuck with me anymore. Every once in a while they fly by. They don't always stop in and hang around like they did. Because ravens are cool when they talk to each other. It's like, okay, don't fuck with ravens, crows, or squirrels. They all talk to each other, and they're talking about us. So just be aware of that. That is not conspiracy at all. That is a fact. Oh, it's Kogi. Kogi is here. Bicycle. Really have good attitude. No. Traditionally in the morning, he has a bad attitude. We will see what's happening. All right. Okay. Hey, buddy. I'm doing good. How about yourself? I'm live streaming, and our voices can be picked up on the microphone this time. So be careful. Don't say anything racist. Don't say anything hateful or sexist or do what? Oh, you did. Thank you so much. Oh, that's great. I was worried because you're on a bike and you died. That was not good. No, that's good. Good news for everybody. Yeah. Thank you so much. Well, what's that bow wow? Buzz. Don't step on the line, Puzzle. He's the worst. Yeah, he's just the worst about that. I'm gonna put this on the wall. We're not gonna be working on. Bow wow. How are you doing? Have you had breakfast? Nice. I just had instant oatmeal. I just wanted to get out here and get going. I'm I'm getting ready to fill buckets, I guess.
Cool.
I don't know what else to do.
Nice.
I don't think anybody's coming. I think it's you and your mom, because nobody's contacted me. It's already up to 10, but you never know.
Who knows?
So grateful. Kenny helped me set up these storage poles. You were here.
Yeah. It's really good.
I think so. It looks like we're really doing something. I'm gonna do buckets. I've got that wet, this wet, and over there wet. But we're not doing that front wall at all. I think we're just gonna do 3.
Okay.
So I guess it makes more sense to do these 2 than that, but whatever. I mean, that's close to that. Yeah. And then this phone has the microphone and a close-up shot. So there's a camera in the bus that's wide, and then this one that's close. So be careful.
That's the one that's picking up our voices.
Yes.
The other one.
I'm just about to take off my shirt like Ryan and just flex for the ladies. You believe that?
No, no, I do not believe that.
But that's a good Love Off the Grid reference, isn't it? Have you seen the show?
No. I was there half the time they were recording though.
Yeah. I don't think you're on it. I scanned through all the episodes just to see Ryan's parts, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And like I'm a little bit in the background of episode 3, and then I talk on episode 4, but that's for 1 minute.
Yeah. And
like you see Angie on there, and Christy, and Richard, but they like it's mostly Richard.
Yeah. I'm usually like I'm just walking by going to work. And like behind, like almost every time Shayla's recording, I just walk behind like. Yeah. I might be in there for like a couple seconds just walking by.
Yeah, I saw myself in the background way more than I saw myself on camera. But that's okay, I think.
Yeah, I walked by quite a few times when they were like interviewing them for the show.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh.
Man, that is hard backpacking down with a speaker.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you.
What do you need the speaker for?
Just for music, I guess. I thought if we get busting, play some music, I think it helps.
Yeah, it sure does.
Cool. I'm grabbing a shovel.
Yeah, mainly just in the Love Off the Grid show. Just like I'm mostly just walking around in the background.
Yeah.
I only walked purposely behind them one time.
I used to, when I went to college, I was at University of Tennessee, Knoxville, and I did video there for basketball and football games. And anytime, but I also worked for Channel 8, this TV station, and we were always dead last in the ratings. I don't know if they still are, but it was a mom and pop TV station, and we didn't have a lot of budget, and they didn't even have like newscasts at 11 p.m. when I started there, but it was fun. But the big guy was Channel 10, and their sports guy ended up like being the voice of the Vols whenever John Ward retired. But he was just a sports anchor when I was working, and he would do, live shots from the court and from the side of the field at the games. And I would purposefully walk behind him and do weird things. just not stand there creepy behind him, but just walk very quickly past the camera and just be doing something bizarre.
Like, so just walking by like with
your
finger in the ear, like.
Yeah, lots of silly walks, lots of adjusting my face, things like that. And he would get so irritated, but he can't do anything because he's live on TV. And that was the fun of it for me. Being as annoying as possible.
Right behind him.
To the #1 TV, live on the #1 TV station in town is a piece of crap who works for the #4 TV station in town. I just loved doing that. It was very, very fun.
Yeah. In the Love of the Good show, I only when they recorded, I only walked by like 3 times purposefully.
Yeah.
Try to do something funny.
Well, I mean, every time.
One time, I just threw a frisbee over and was like, one time.
Yeah. Well, I don't think I got this wet enough. Like we're digging down, and it's already.
This is wet.
It's wet enough.
Yeah, it's just the color of the dirt looks different. But if you feel it.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I was worried.
Yeah, it's okay. It just looks dry, but actually, it's really moist. But yeah, I like doing that. Just like purposely try to do something really funny.
Well, I don't like being a spectacle.
Okay. I'm right here to the paper. Nice place. You enjoying your shade? Shady spot. I can't believe you did that live on TV.
It was fun.
Wow.
They used to do at my TV station. We would do an 11 o'clock cut-in, so it'd be like a 3-minute long news thing at 11:30, right before David Letterman came on, instead of a full newscast. And so we would record that after the 6 o'clock news, real quick. And at the end of it, it was just me in the studio. I ran camera and teleprompter, so I'd set the camera up, lock it down, and then go behind the set and run the little teleprompter. And it's just me in that room with the anchor guy. And so at the end of those pieces, they would cut to a wide shot of the whole studio, and I would walk around from behind the set and, grab the camera, do something to be on camera in the wide shot to make it look like we're not just an empty studio. And they encouraged that. But then I just started getting wacky with it, where I would come running out from behind, like waving scripts, and like trip and fall, like just like an idiot, like a Chevy Chase thing from 50 years ago.
That's one thing I used to do when my tablet still worked before mom spilled water on it.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was already cracked, but yeah, that fried that thing. I used to just like record myself like in the wintertime, just like sledding down a hill. I made it like a show thing called Funny Falls.
Yeah.
I just do idiot things.
That's great. There used to be this show on TV, America's Funniest Home Videos, and the whole show is people falling down and getting hit in the nuts. That was the whole TV show.
Wow.
And it was glorious.
I bet that's painful but fun. That's painful, that's horrible but funny.
Both.
Now that's what's dry.
Yeah. So I probably should have wetted that more. We're still sitting here, but we can go up there, and we can use the other stuff, and if we need I guess I could dump, like once we put these buckets on the wall, I could dump more water here and get it soaking.
Yeah, most buckets full. Yeah, I'm so mad that my tablet got fried because I lost like a year's worth of shows.
That were recorded on there?
Yeah.
And not backed up anywhere else?
No, I was about to back it up.
You still have that tablet?
I have the tablet. It's just broken.
Yeah, but
And
if,
I forgot I can open it, but I forgot the password.
Oh.
I can actually turn it on, and I have to reset the entire thing.
Oh, there may be a way to get in there and rescue the data off of it. So we could take it to a guy in town that does that and see if he can get into it and get the videos off of it.
Yeah.
Because that would be cool.
Yeah, because I had like a year's worth of be like pulling, like, because I used at the old place, I used to have this, that sled hill.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, I used to do like funny falls, like I'd slid down the hill, and then I just like do a backflip and land on my head and like
Better be careful, you're gonna break your neck.
I know, but it was pretend land on my head. I didn't really land on my head, really.
I let somebody throw me down a flight of stairs for a video, and then he ran me over with a lawnmower.
What the hell?
Well, it was called Death by Death, and so it's just like death going around killing a bunch of people. And so he killed me twice in that short film, and it was very, very fun.
Uh-huh.
But they just came over and filmed for like an hour at my house, less than that even. And so I didn't have to do anything but fall down and be ridiculous.
And death is attacking you.
Yeah.
Like death in Harry Potter. The same death.
Well, death is death.
Yeah. But death is, yeah. Harry Potter, like the Deathly Hallows and Harry Potter of Deathly Hallows.
Yeah,
show,
they
the movie.
death in that.
Yeah. That was death there.
There's a movie
And you could
called Tuesday with Julia Louis-Dreyfus.
Tuesday.
Tuesday is the name of the movie. It was a BBC production. It didn't get wide distribution in America yet, but they had it at TCA for a while. It was very, very good. It was live action, but with CGI character in it. And it was death, but he was personified as a giant bird.
Really?
Yeah, a huge bird that would just kill you.
Instead of like a cloaked hoodie figure.
Yeah. And the bird could change sizes from super small to super big.
Whoa. So that's how death was able to kill you. Because it could be a superhero, huge bird and just rip out your head.
Yeah.
Neck.
And,
guts, whatever.
So it was super crazy, but it was a very good movie. Very funny and touching at the same time.
Yeah. Hopefully I'll be able to retrieve the data off of it. Although it might be too broken to fix.
It may be too broken to fix the tablet, but if we can get to the data on the hard drive, we can probably pull it off there.
The thing is, I think the charger port's broken.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. What we'll do is we'll take the hard drive out of it and then just put it in something else and get the data off onto the computer, so it's not even.
Even if the data's been like erased before, it can still.
Sometimes, like if you do a delete, but it depends upon the file system, but usually it'll just keep that file sitting there hidden, and you can scan for recently deleted stuff. Unless you've formatted or done a lot of changes since then, some of them will be recoverable.
Yeah, I've only had to delete it once in order to get in.
Yeah. Yeah.
One thing is I could never, because that Fire tablet was so stupid. I could never like activate it. I could never like download stuff on it because I had to set up the Fire.
My daughter had a Kindle Fire, whatever the hell. Honestly, it wasn't that impressive. She ended up giving it to me after a while just because it was not as great as you'd want it to be.
Yeah, I tried using my mom's whatever it's called.
I mean, I guess let's wet the wall before we.
Oh, okay, yeah. I see.
sponge.
Oh yeah, my mom's gonna bring down another sponge, by the way.
Okay, this is the only good one. The others are ripped in half.
Yeah, the ripped in half sponge.
I need to just go buy a couple sponges. There's no point in borrowing yours. That's crazy.
You can still use the broken one. Get less water. Camelback is so much lighter than the speaker off of it.
I'll bet.
Yeah, that's the one cool thing about the Camelback. You can strap things to the front of it, so you don't have to like take multiple trips.
Yeah.
I want to show you this speaker here. You can plug a microphone into it. Microphone and other things if you ever want just for your comic store or anything.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Does have microphone, aux, import, you can put your phone up to it, and charger. You know, you can charge your phone with it as well.
I've got a little karaoke speaker
Yeah, that
with a
one.
microphone, but it doesn't have like a battery. You know, so I have to plug it into AC. It's kind of sucks for out here.
Yeah, if you ever wanted to borrow this one, you can just plug the mic into it and it'll record your voice.
Nice.
Or not record your voice, like play your voice.
Yeah, use it as an input.
And also it's pretty loud. It's louder than car speakers. So,
Yeah, I'd rather use something like that than run my car battery down.
right? Setting the go. Oh, your pond goes better.
It does?
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, it's gone down a lot, but like it's still muddy around the edges, and that was the whole point.
Mhm.
So
It's muddy around the edges, and it's also there's a little bit of water left in it.
yeah, I'm excited. You can, yeah, I could put a liner down there or do a bunch of stuff. I think.
It'd be really cool if you threw some like soft dirt down there and tamped it down, so
Yeah.
it would be all flat and hard. So
Yeah.
so it'd take longer for it to sink down.
Well, yeah, with the backhoe, he scraped it and then he pounded it with the
Oh.
scooper, and so he compacted it pretty good. But yeah, you're right.
You could throw some soft dirt in on the edges and tamp it down real good.
I don't want to put dirt into it. I do want to pull dirt out of it
Oh.
sometimes, though. And I want to make it bigger. I want to make it twice as big so it holds more. And really, the driveway drains into it from up there. Because right now, this fills in and then it overflows to the driveway. And if I make it twice as big and ditch the driveway, it'll be I think it'd be great. But I like the way it's soaking in. I don't want to prevent it from soaking in.
You just want to make it a little slower so water stays in it sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, I do want it to just kind of soak in. So like, I'll plant trees around, and
around
then,
it so it could like they collect water from the pond.
And I'm gonna plant cattails, and so that'll all. I think it'll just really bloom, in a lot of ways. But
yeah,
I'm excited about it.
Yeah, it still has water in it, so the compaction will probably really help this.
Yeah.
Rain from a couple days ago probably helped a lot.
It was huge. It was a good learning experience. Watching the way the water's flowing, and then getting out there and trying to redirect it the way I need it to go, and it's fun.
Yeah, as soon as rain, like we want to do that too. We want to make like a little pond.
Yeah.
If we can.
You guys on that hillside, like you've got that. Yeah. So like,
it literally fills up all the way. You have to step through like this deep water when it's flowing.
Yeah, I figured. I think you got to do a little swale to the north of you, so that like if there is a torrential downpour, it doesn't really affect your house. And I think
we should probably make. I suggest to my mom, and I'll say this as well. I was thinking like we can make like a trench around the house.
Yeah.
So instead of like going into the house, like the place where we're like camping until the house is done.
Yeah.
So instead of going into there, it will go around it and go into the ditch.
Yeah, the same thing we did at VOG for the
Walpini?
For the Walpini, yeah, I think having this. Okay, that's better. Having that water redirected can save a lot of trouble down the line, and then you can plant stuff in that little swale.
Yeah.
Like the swale I did up there with the backhoe is huge, but the ones I've done over here with a shovel are just like a foot or two deep, like this trench. And so like that's enough. And I did the same thing over there in that corner. That's enough to keep the water cupped in there. I want to do that here and do a semicircle there and around here. So like the road is protected a little bit, because water does flow down into this. But
yeah, since you're kind of that, it's kind of a hill coming down.
It definitely is. And so like I'm going to have planters here around this perimeter, just to with more, vapor barrier on the exterior of that and right here, so that this is all contained and buffered a little bit. But I don't know. Oh, that's what I came over here for, is this guy. What else do we need? We need the level. Can you grab the level and that little knife next to it, please? Who? Oh, cool. Oh, somebody's walking down. Judd. Hell yeah. Oh, I do see the hat.
No, that was my mom. She would bike
Shoot
down.
bike, yeah. Let's see here. Oh.
Probably need a little room for you.
So I think I want to stagger these. So we did these two kind of on the same, but I think I want to stagger back just a little bit.
That was not really enough back, because it's a little small.
It's hanging over, and this course is so offline, but it was in the rain. Like I remember us hurrying, so whatever. And we didn't have a good line, and we didn't have the story poles, but we did the best we could. Whatever, it's fine. But yeah, I want to stagger this back about a foot each time, because as I continue this wall, I want to tie it in. That was the one thing, like Kenny was saying. He's like, you should do it all at the same time, so it's all tied in. But
you're not gonna stagger this, so you're only gonna stagger that side.
we're gonna so as far as the pitch goes, 1/2 inch each time we're stepping back. Up there it's plumb, but back here it's step back 1/2 inch. That's 4 inches in a foot, I think. And so both of these walls are gonna be plumb there, and then start leaning back and bowing out here.
Cool.
And
Morning, Judd.
all the way around. So yeah, we'll follow the line on that, but it's subtle, but it'll get more pronounced over by the backside.
And you're gonna build after that. You're gonna build like a dirt barrier thing.
Yeah, so I'll berm I'll berm the back like pretty strongly, but then on the sides it'll be buttoned up about 3 feet thick total.
Cool.
Hey. Thank you. But yeah, we'll pay attention to that. All right, I'm gonna set this phone down. Are you ready to go? I want to get some more water.
Okay.
Have you been hydrated? Hydrating even? You do have a camel pack? I'm gonna fill up my water bottle. Oh yeah? I used to have 2 of them. Me and my girlfriend bought a couple to take to Bonnaroo, but then it's just the water moves too slowly through it for it. I chug these things. So it feels dumb sucking down a little straw. It's just yeah, but still, it's too much. It's too much fuckery, as we say in Chaderossa speak. Hey, Bow Wow, what are you doing? Do you want some water? Your water? No, this is not for you. You've got water. Yes, that's your water. Good job finding the thing you already knew. Yeah. Oh, this is from a baby? This is my son. Oh. I would lick you if it wasn't disgusting. But you're gross. Okay.
Alright, cool. Whenever you are ready, Chad.
I think so. Let's you got the flow?
Yes. Go ahead. You want a hard ass?
Yeah, let's hard ass the way God intended.
Alrighty.
Nice.
That in.
Could you not kneel on the end of it? Sorry. I'm afraid it's just gonna Let's try not to walk on that last foot of walk on.
So how much is staggering back? That much?
I think that's good.
Okay.
And then we can it's stair step as we add. All right.
Cool. It's very nice. A little dry, but it's pretty nice. A little bit. Good.
Well, you like?
I like. Alright. You wanna go?
Yeah.
Close, please. Thank you. And you want to stagger back a little? There we go.
Yeah, that's good.
All right. I move a couple that. You need this. Ready. Go ahead. Hold. Thank you. Now let's check our level real quick.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Kenny lent me a 4-foot, and then he accidentally took it as he was leaving because we were using it out here. So that's a bummer. But he also left a hammer here that he didn't mean to.
Was it a Fat Max hammer?
That sounds familiar, but
if
it's a
it said
wooden
Fat
handle.
Max on it, that's ours.
Yeah.
He did steal ours hammer. He left his hammer, stole ours. A lot of back and forth. Actually, he took both hammers. I think. I don't know though. Cool. Alrighty.
Keep shoes off.
Alrighty. Go a little. Alright, hold.
Oh, sorry, Bella.
That's okay. Check our level real quick. Excuse me.
Watch out.
He's a sweet boy. He's a sweet boy. Oh, yeah, sweet pie guy.
What do you think? Level?
Pie here.
Oh.
Kind of going uphill. Yeah, pie. Eat your pie.
Oh.
Alright, get out of the way, pie.
All right, buddy.
Too bit high. Wow.
That's all right. I mean, it'll even out in the end. Let's roll.
Hard to get it on line as we go. Let's see what we got. Okay, we're good. We're level.
Oh shit, that's
shoot.
my water.
I am so sorry.
Let me just put this on this side.
Not also good thing about long levels. It's good.
Oh, all right.
Going. I put the lid on that.
Do what?
I put the lid on that in case the dog.
I've lost the lid.
Oh, you've lost the lid?
Oh god. Oh yeah. Let's not step on that.
Okay.
I put up these rocks to keep that from happening, and then I just did it anyway.
Okay. Go ahead. Hold. After we can make some buckets that are behind you. possible.
Cool.
Alright. Re-wet real quick. They're a little bit dry under those buckets. Under the bucket.
What the?
Get messed or something.
Of some sort.
Alright.
Let's just keep going.
Try to warm up.
Alright. The cheese was. Alright, go ahead. Oh.
I don't know. Maybe that's a message.
Mm.
I wish you would read me aloud the messages when they come in. That'd be funny.
Oh, that would be. Oh,
Oh shit! Sorry.
dirt.
Dirt.
I'm gonna hold the floor. Oh, we gotta go. Dirt. You wanna hold the floor real quick?
Yeah. I'll figure that out. Figure out how to. I just now, realized I could do this thing the way I'm doing it today with the camera and the phone.
Mm-hmm.
And it's something. It's a way I used to do it for when I was broadcasting my squirrels.
Your squirrels?
Yeah, I had pet squirrels, and I used to broadcast them. And the other thing we would do is just call them on the phone and video chat with the squirrels.
At first when you said squirrels, I was like, hang on, are you talking about the Spiffy Squirrel Show?
Well, Spiffy Squirrel is a show I've been doing for like 15 years or so, but because of that branding, I met a woman who had pet flying squirrels.
Flying squirrels?
Uh-huh. So we were doing the Broken Record World Record Breaking show and getting sponsors. We were at this lady's cafe, and she saw the poster I was hanging up. She said, "Oh, Spiffy Squirrel, that's great. I have squirrels as pets." And I was like, "Wait, what?" And she's like, "Yeah, Southern Flying Squirrels. You should come see them." And so we went over there to see her squirrels, and they were beautiful. But she hooked me up with her. She hooked me up with her breeder, and we went and got squirrels of our own. And
Hey, Mom.
Hey, hey.
That was cool.
I have to warn you, we're live streaming on a camera from the bus, a wide shot, and it shows like the IBC to the mixer and what's back here this way. And then I also have a camera on my phone, and that's got audio, so that's got a close-up of what we're doing, but also audio. So don't say anything racist, sexist, homophobic, hateful, shitty, awful, the stuff that you just talked about all day. But just be aware that it is being live streamed and recorded.
So See me? It's being broadcast on TV.
On TV. It's on my Twitch and my YouTube channel. And then sometimes I post links to that from other stuff. All right, you ready?
Yeah. Go ahead. Level. All right, hold.
Yeah. We got the story polls put up. I'm so happy, and actual lines dropped. And this course we did right here in the rain and hail is way off, but it's okay. I think it's really funny. You know, it's there, it's fine, but it's so far off. I was so happy to see how bad it is.
So you mean it's good that it's staggering? I guess
it's fine. It's there. I'm not gonna change it. Yeah.
Is it like this?
It is a little bit like that.
It's going back and forth.
But we did it in the hailstorm.
Exactly.
So
one of the hailstorms, because that was like the first hailstorm.
Right.
And then there was the second hailstorm, which was the biggest, and then there was the last one, which was the small hail.
Yeah. But I was not interested. Hey, Bow Wow. How are you? Hey, good to see you. I was not too worried about it being imperfect.
Mm-hmm. I understand.
Need to wet. Yeah, if you want, it's the bus is open, and I think there's like a vape pen plugged into that charger, but you can unplug it. It's charged all the way. I'm sure of it.
A vape pen is all like some sort of smoking thing.
Yeah, it's a little USB vape device. So it's got a battery in it that's rechargeable, and I just had to plug it into the.
Oh, you found a spot?
I've got one full one from you guys, and then one that was ripped in half. So there's 1 and 2 half sponges. All right. Ready?
All right, go ahead. All right, hold.
Yeah.
A little dry, but it'll be okay. Going a little offline.
Oops.
But it's okay. We're staggering anyways.
Yeah. We are. If you see how the line goes, like we'll line it up later. But you know.
I'm trying to get it online as we go.
Yeah.
It's easier.
Do I want what? Yeah. Because can you check on the beans? Make sure they're covered with water. I've got it open because otherwise the bus will steam up with that shit.
That's why you leave it open.
That's why it's open now. I'd rather the dogs not be in there, but usually Denver sleeps and the boys want to be out here anyway.
The mystery's not going to get in the bus.
There's not a lot of food sitting out. Like just the beans are going, and they could get into that conceivably, but I don't think they will.
Because they don't want it to be burned by.
It is on the burner, and they're not the smartest about everything when it comes to food. They just kind of go for it. Is their motto.
But they're smart enough to know that's like steaming hot.
I do think so, but I still don't trust them. When it comes down to it, they're demons.
You trust them, but you don't trust them.
No, I do not trust them at all. I trust that they are geniuses, evil geniuses, who have only their own self-interest in mind. They respect nothing.
Except they love you.
They do love me, but they do not always listen. Especially when it comes to food, it's like there's only so much they're willing to concede if there's food involved.
Yep.
So, and I understand that. When it comes down to food, all bets are off. I'll cut my mother's throat to get a Twinkie. You believe that?
No.
First of all, I don't eat Twinkies.
Yeah.
And
go ahead.
My mom would be very mad.
If you slit her throat?
Yeah.
Okay.
She'd be absolutely upset.
She would haunt you forever.
Well, she doesn't believe that's possible.
But if it was, she probably would.
She'd probably apologize the whole time. She'd be like, "I'm so sorry. I didn't know. I didn't know. I thought I would go to heaven, but now I'm in your living room." That's my impression of my mom.
That's funny, but
in
that's
hell
so horrible.
/ haunting me forever. having to watch me no matter what I'm doing. Oh, it's awful. I didn't raise you this big. That's that is my worst nightmare. Oh, Kogi. I'm gonna try this Monday because that's very funny. Because then I could just improvise as my mom, being horrified at whatever it is I'm doing.
Yeah.
Oh, we just stumbled upon something, buddy.
Oh, I have to be there for that.
No, you can't. You have to be 21 and up. Soldados every Monday, 8 p.m.
Couldn't you do it at the burger stand?
I'll do that at the burger stand. Yeah.
Okay. Then I have to see that.
Yeah.
I will be able to.
Oh, trust me, I'm gonna do this forever because it's very funny, and I don't have to prepare. And that is the magic recipe for Chad Riden comedy. If it's funny and I enjoy doing it, and I do not have to prepare at all, oh buddy. Woo.
And you could be like, that was a joke from the last Chad Riden 17 or something.
So I did that last night. I did a bunch of older stuff last night because my regulars were there, but it wasn't a huge audience. And so I was just going through like old material. Like I just did all my old closers, not all of them, but quite a few of them. And I tried to remember those jokes. That's kind of fun to do. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Do you know how to do a turn on a corner?
Yes.
You do?
Yes. I know how to run the entire thing by myself.
Yeah. How often do you run the whole jig by yourself and get out there and knock out a wall?
Every now and then, but not anymore on the other places. It's way too high for me to lift buckets up there.
Yeah, I think it's very dangerous for you to do that now.
Especially after that one time.
What happened that one time?
Yeah, that's when I fell off the wall.
Did you?
Yeah. Remember, you were there.
Oh yeah.
You were holding the flow. Get a 3D view of the action. Get a close-up view of the action. Alrighty.
So I guess I'm gonna try not to screw this up. I'm about gonna get around the corner and be done with it anyway.
Yeah, we'll get around the corner, then terminate and fill buckets.
Well, I don't know if we have to terminate.
Oh, we just fill buckets.
Just go with the buckets. All right, ready?
Okay, now start turning. Okay, now hold the flow. All right, how much do we got?
A little.
Okay, go ahead. Turn. Complete the turn. All right, now hold the flow.
Did it?
It did?
It's all right.
Oh, it's a tiny hole.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
cool. We were able to turn the great corner.
Oh, sorry, Bella.
Your impression of your mom is so funny, but it's also so horrible.
So she's just crying. This the whole character is my mom crying.
Yeah. No. But it's very funny, but it's also like tragically and kind of insulting your mom.
No. I've said so much worse stuff about my mom. But this is a fun way to really get at her. All right, just go a little bit more.
All right, hold. All right, we're good. We should go fill buckets now.
Yeah, I think so. All right. Oh, I burnt them? Shit. I have been out here a minute. I need to set a timer to go check on them once in a while.
I tasted them. I think they're edible.
They're edible?
And they added water. I'm
Oh, God. Careful, bud. Yeah, I'm going to put something up. I'm going to put a board up over here so people don't do that. Bow wow. Baby bow wow. 2 minutes. Be real. Okay. Okay, we be real. Okay. You have a good morning. You want to take a photo with me? Hey, Kogi, get in here. I want to take a photo.
Look, you're sniffing my butt, and I reach gently behind me and jump.
He said, "This is what he look." He's stretching. Just stretching.
So
to
you
sniff
can
your
sniff
butt.
my butt, but I can't sniff yours. That's how.
Exactly. All right, Bow Wows. Good job.
Sniff butt.
Okay. Did it work?
How are you feeling? I don't know all this. How are you feeling mean?
Okay, it's right. Well, I'm aborting that mission. I'm just going to take a friggin' normal GD photo. All right, good enough.
You can see puzzle is like is stretching. It's like as far as you can stretch. Like
I feel like Kogi today. I'm like, oh, where's the food?
Yeah.
Huh?
I went downhill.
at least you didn't have to carry a heavy speaker.
Was that fun?
If you want food, let me go ahead and knock yourself out. You can make something.
Plenty of eggs.
Yeah, I've got all that.
You probably been a diet of egg and cheese burritos.
I basically do, yeah. Jello?
Oh, how was your show?
It was fun. My regulars were there, not a lot of other people, so I just kind of did some older stuff that they hadn't heard before, and so that was kind of fun. But it was a good experimental show. Almeida did like all new stuff and did not use notes, just kind of riffed, and that's what I want. So like she did a good job with that. And
Taken away from
Almeida, she's a funny local comic.
met her outside of Soldado.
Yeah. I'm gonna get a board to put across that pit so we don't do that again. But we're getting ready to fill buckets again. So like I'm not gonna do anything on the north wall. The next one's gonna be stabilized.
You mean the south wall?
South wall, yeah, you're right. Thank you. But just those three, and I figure back and forth around that. But I've got that and that wet and this. So I'm gonna get a board, but I'll be right back.
You help with it?
Yeah, if you want.
Okay. At least it didn't hurt me like my fingers there.
What'd you just say?
At least me falling in the pit did not hurt a lot.
Good. Yeah, you don't want to twist an ankle. That's what I'm worried about, is just stepping in the wrong place and getting got.
No big deal. Oh. Wonder what this is. You don't see a lot of big, shiny, big vans around here.
Some camper situation.
Maybe some volunteer because
Oh, that's Chris, I think.
Chris. Yeah. Chris is the only one with the big.
He's got a van like that.
You got it running again. Last I heard you, it was. Okay.
Here's two guys that I could use.
What is the funniest thing you've ever done in front of? Not you. What is the funniest thing your family has ever done?
My family? I don't think my family's very funny. My brothers are. My mom can be. But in general, like, there's not a lot of wacky hijinks funny. Like I mean, it does. My mom is funny, and her mom was very, very funny. But in general, it's not like fun and games with my family. It's all like dumb stuff. It's politics and that you don't want to hear, and just kind of annoying behavior from people. Let's scoot it over to this side so we're not falling into the pit. Well, I don't want people to really walk on it, but I'm also
Like a
like,
it's like an ocean. Oh,
I'm gonna set other things up here, but this is, I think, a decent plank that spans the length. I want to, I guess, eventually cover that up completely so people just aren't falling into it.
What hole is this for?
Hot tub. Well, it'll be smaller than that, but I'll be right back. I'm gonna check on my food and then come back and start filling buckets. Hello, Bow Wow. Oh. Hello, Denver baby. Yes. Excuse me.
I'm so hungry. I'm like,
Yeah, I just ate like instant oatmeal this morning. I didn't do a full breakfast, so I'm still kind of hungers. What the hell here? Oh, there it is. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right. Well, that was easier than I thought.
I put my phone into that corner I saw over there.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Nice. Oh, God. Oh, Bow Wow. Hello. Oh, okay. I brought you a cheesy bagel.
Thank you.
You're quite welcome.
How is Pugly and not Denver?
Denver's chilling. He likes to be inside the bus. And so part of the leaving the door open is for him because he does like to chill on that bed. Yeah, he does not get human food. But he will steal that from you, so be careful.
I'll keep it a pie.
I'm gonna finish eating before I start filling buckets, just so I don't. Oh, he won't get that. But
We'll probably have one of the coolest entrances on the mesa.
I think so.
Thinking it maybe you'll be the first person that's ever done a Zelda adobe Earth Riden.
I didn't see anybody else, but I also didn't look. Battle.
I must get one of those cheesy bagels.
You must not, Baba.
You must not.
Mine. Only mine. Forever mine.
You're teasing.
Never for you.
You're teasing it.
Well, thank you. Good. I would hate if that was an insult. I'd be so mad.
Not yours.
Mine. Not for Bow Wow.
Not for Bow Wow named Puzzle. I love you, but I don't love you that much that I'm going to give you my cheesy bagel.
No, we don't give you the cheesy bagel because we love you. We want you to eat healthy food, not garbage.
Yes. This is healthy for humans, not for you.
No, it's healthy for nobody. You eat this, you die. You die. You do not want this life.
Then why are we eating it?
Because it's got cheese on it.
Oh, yeah. Why are you staring at my bagel? This is not for you. This not for you. See this here? This is my cheese bagel. You don't get no cheese. I'm sorry.
He's going to murder us. He's going to rip out our throats and take our cheesy bagels because we've been taunting him. Oh, pause. You're doing a good job. I'm going to get you a treat for being a good Bow Wow. No cheesy bagels ever.
Maybe after the day is over, I'll be able to see that.
Hello, other Bow Wow. How are you? Yes. Good job. Oh, Denver. Yeah, you get a treat. Here, sit. Sit down. Sit, Bow Wow. Sit. Good boy. Sit. All right, Puzzle. Sit. Puzzle, sit down. Sit. You have to sit down. There you go. Now you get little treats. Just these little treats. Yeah. Sit. Sit down. Sit. See, I've got it right here, but you have to sit. Sit down. Sit. Okay. I'm gonna work on this more. All right, Bow Wow. Oh, hello, Bow Wow. I didn't even see you there. I have special treats for you.
Miller, right?
Yeah, I found those. No, this Bow Wow doesn't work. I found those and just threw them into the cooler because why not? I tend to drink PBRs. Oh, hello, Otto Bow Wow.
Hello, Nanny Bow Wow. No puzzle.
You want?
Well, usually they want them if you set them on the ground.
Oh.
They don't usually eat it out of your head.
Well.
Let's put another headstone. No, it's going to
Look at over there now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Good call. It is indeed.
You would normally say work smarter, not harder.
Yeah. And then we'd hit them. Yeah. And you'd be like, shush. We're going to work too hard for no reason.
Why?
Just to be obstinate. Oh, I know. What?
Your comedy. You said what your next joke was gonna be.
Oh, making fun of my mom?
Yes.
So it's just an impression of my mom haunting me, like she's dead. Instead of going to heaven like she's not, she's haunting me. She sees what I'm doing. And she's reacting. Well, I'm first trying. Like a lot of that. Just my mom in ghost form, horrified at my very existence.
And who's gonna close to you?
Huh?
This is going to be you.
What?
If you're going to be your mom, who's gonna be you?
No, it's just it's all me.
That has to be everyone.
It's a one-man show.
Very funny.
Well, Maria Bamford has a thing where they're like, "You're schizophrenic," and she's like, "No, that's hearing multiple voices. I am doing multiple voices."
Yeah.
Crazy, I'm a comedian.
I'm not crazy. I'm a comedian. I'll make a good song. A joke song. I'm not crazy. I'm a comedian.
Have you ever made a song?
Yes.
What's your song that you made?
I've made a couple, but hey mom, did you bring your phone with you?
I'm being retarded.
Mom, you could literally should share the video. Remember you took a video of me dancing and singing his song?
Yep.
I usually just make up songs and then I forget all about them, and then my mom just mysteriously records me.
Yeah.
I'm like, Mom, seriously,
Get off it, Mom. It's a violation of privacy.
not exactly like that, but
And then you hit her.
I do not hit her.
Well, it's good to hear.
We don't hit people. We bucket.
That's still hitting people, Mom. That is literally still hitting people. Technically, yes, it's the same.
It's very simple.
Could you hand me that?
Yes.
When it's in your flow, please. Thank you. I like to scream angrily when it's in your flow. So it's like you're asking somebody nicely, but in the worst possible way. Get into your flow! You fucking...
We are being recorded.
It's just...
We are being recorded.
It's all the woo-woo hippie talk, but from a very angry place. It's like, you've been out here too long, and you've lost all sense of self.
We are freaking being recorded, you guys.
Yeah, you're truly one with the universe, but you're screaming at it.
Prevent community building fights.
Yeah.
We just act out all of our anger in a playful way. We don't
Yeah,
really
if you post this on YouTube, you're gonna have thousands of people laughing.
I would guess more like single digits people laughing, but you know,
Maybe
whatever.
like 50 people laughing.
You can't choose your audience; they choose you,
Yeah.
and sometimes they choose not you.
Yeah, you'll probably have a lot of people laughing, sending laughy faces.
You have way more faith than I do, my friend, because I know what kind of numbers I do.
You're hilariously ridiculous.
Thank you. I'm going to put that quote on my website. Can I attribute hilariously ridiculous to Kogi Knight?
Sure.
Thank you so much. Computer, update bio. Quote, hilariously ridiculous. End quote. Kogi Knight. End website edit. Thank you, computer.
I thought you said your phone couldn't do that.
It can't, but I'm preparing for the future. I'm just getting in the habit.
Okay. Because
I would
eventually,
like to, like, if I could do that, like, I'm doing a call to my computer where I'm broadcasting this from the bus. If I could, I should work while I'm talking and not yet stop working. This is what I keep getting yelled at for. They're like, can you keep working while you're running your TD?
fucking up the podcast.
I know. When it's in your flow, shut the fuck up!
Oh my god.
that is so funny.
And see my mom.
Yeah. It sounds like you're laughing but crying at the same time.
It's the same. Laughing and crying. It's very close. It's very similar. A lot of people don't recognize that. Oh, hello.
Hey, Richard.
Yeah, I know what I know. It's kind of like because there's a like a thing in Zelda where you know how Purah just like she talks to the machine and it does things for her.
No, but thank you for the spoilers. Now the game.
No, I'm talking about
Bow Wows.
that's in Breath of the Wild.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't take you anywhere. Come here.
Same thing happens with Rod in Breath of the Wild as well. Rod is like like a machine, you know, the machine that creates all the machine creates armor.
This is crazy.
Dog apocalypse.
Yeah, dog.
The dog apocalypse. Oh, I just said the dog apocalypse.
What had happened? You being bad that way?
Yeah, that doesn't. She doesn't really talk to machines, and just it's only in Breath of the Wild.
Oh.
Lay down.
Well, now I'm curious.
At least I'm pretty sure. Maybe that was just like some sort of mod thing that I watched. I think I either watched it or I played. I can't remember.
Yeah, I guess like the people playing that on emulators on a PC can run mods on the game.
Uh-huh.
I don't think my computer. I think I need to upgrade my RAM before I've got something strong enough to do that.
Yeah.
No.
Also, I'd rather play it on the original hardware than my PC.
Lay down.
Yeah.
And perhaps, since my thing's hacked anyway, I could probably run a modified version. I have to look into
Lay
that.
down.
I don't want to modify it though. Like, I honestly want to run it vanilla
Lay down.
and play the damn game because I still haven't beaten it.
Right. And yeah.
I mean, there'll be time to mod it later when, whatever, but not now.
Mm-hmm.
Over there.
And yeah. So also, if you ever wanna, whenever you want, because since you said, I got you right to look at landing, and Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah.
A while ago, but got that all set up for you, so in case you ever want to play.
Yeah, I probably won't. I don't use mine hardly, just because of if I'm working, I'm tired. But I would hate to take your machine away from you. As generous as you are with it, it's still like if I'm not playing on my machine, I'm not gonna borrow somebody else's to do that either. But I appreciate the offer.
And also, I just got the PS Vita fixed, so I'll be playing Jack and Dax instead.
If somebody asked me to play my Switch, I'd be like, get out of here. You pack up your stuff and leave. Get out!
Why?
Because I'm selfish.
Yeah. You let me play your Switch.
Yeah, that's it. Turns out I'm not a piece of crap.
You're not the shovel. Kind of.
I've got that shorter one. Would that be more comfortable to you?
Yes, but this one's a bit dull.
That's my favorite shovel. I've had it since I was 12 years old. I've had it since I was your age. That shovel you're about to pick up, that's been the shovel of my life.
Wow.
It's true. I was 12 when I met that shovel, and it has been by my side ever since. When I moved out of my parents' house when I was 17, I took it with me. Like, fuck you, Mom and Dad. This shovel's mine. It always has been.
I think you might be exaggerating a little.
No, you would think that.
Cody, maybe you could put on your birthday list. Get Chad shovel when they
Chad, yeah. If I find you a shovel like that, I would be happy to help you out with that. But you get that shovel over my dead body. I'll put that in my will. You get my shovel when I'm dead. So you got that to look forward to.
Say I wanted you dead.
Way to kick out people, dog.
Do what?
I don't know. I think Chad was gonna hang out and the dog got stupid.
No.
I didn't see what happened.
Basically, the dog bark, and he's like, I gotta get out of here. It's a dog apocalypse.
Yeah. My dogs are usually pretty welcoming.
I think Nelly got schooled.
It was Mystery that was bark.
Oh, Mystery barks all the time, but that's why she's in the mystery pit of despair.
She didn't bark today.
She did bark when Judd. Bark.
Did you?
Yeah, she barked when Judd came by. It's like, oh, a person. Bark.
She's more, she'll bark at people, but she's more interested in barking at the dogs. She wants to make sure that they know that she hates them and wants them to die.
Okay, no. Okay.
She'll play with Bow Wow's, for maybe a day or two, maybe a couple of hours, but at some point she'll take a bite and go for the neck. And
she'll pretend she'll pretend you're her friend, and then she'll bite you.
And sometimes she won't pretend that she's your friend. Sometimes she just goes right after him because she is jealous of me and protective of me. But I recognize that, and I just keep her separate.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, she nipped at Denver once and took a nick out of his ear.
Oh, wow.
Didn't take a nick out, just nicked him, I should say. His ear was bleeding. But it healed up within a day. It wasn't a bad bite, but it was enough where I was like, all right, buddy, you blew it. You can't be in the same spot as other Bow Wows anymore because you're,
selfish.
Yeah, just she plays rough to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
But her boys are used to that. They were raised playing like that. And Denver will play rough too, but not ever in a mean-spirited way. Always just very playful, very fun. And
Yeah.
I don't want any troubles. I'd rather have everybody while safe.
Oh, Mom, did I tell you yet that Chad's going to give you a... Oh, hold on.
She's cooking.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I did already tell her that you said you'd let her borrow the Tesla for the week on her birthday.
Oh, yeah.
For those couple days around her birthday. And that could be our gaming weekend.
Yeah, so whatever you guys would want to do, that'd be fun.
Yeah, she could borrow the Tesla and go to Oho and stuff.
Yeah.
And me and you could hang out, have fun.
Yeah, that would be a good time.
Yep. Because in the wintertime, you're not doing that much.
No, I just had a workaway person message me about like November 15th through mid-December, like coming out here and camping and working. And I'm like, you can, but
Yeah, I'm not working. It's cold.
well, that's what I'm saying. I was like, it'll be snowing and people will be skiing. If you're looking for a place to camp out while you ski, like that's fine. I'm going to be doing interior work on this thing, I imagine, is what I told her. But,
You're just gonna be doing like maybe a little interior work.
why not?
Knowing
Snow.
you, you're probably going to, you're probably gonna hibernate most of the winter.
You know, I imagine I will work on the house and video. So what I've decided is my flow for winter time here is reading, writing, and editing video, and kind of doing indoor stuff, binge watching all the things I haven't watched in the last year, and
Binge watching or binge?
binge watching.
Binge watching, that's what it's called? I thought it was binging.
binge.
Ah.
Binge means like you can do it on food, alcohol, drugs, basically anything you could sit there and do too much of it at once. That's binge or binging. And so binge watching is just watching a whole, like every episode of some show nonstop, back to back until you've seen the whole damn thing. Like that's crazy binge watching.
Maybe like you could watch one season. I've done that before with Naruto.
You know,
It's like maybe the first season or something.
Yeah, season at a time is way more reasonable.
Because you know how many seasons Naruto has?
What has?
Naruto has 13.
No, I'm sure it's dozens and dozens.
It has 13 different seasons. The beginning series has 13 different seasons. And then Boruto, which is Naruto's son, has another 13 seasons.
See, like Doctor Who has dozens and dozens of seasons.
Yeah.
And there's shows like that that've been going on forever, you know? But I don't watch a lot of TV. I'm working all day and then keep in and out. When the sun goes down, so do I, buddy.
Yeah. We go to bed like 30 minutes after the sun goes down. As soon as it gets dark.
Well, we're almost buckets. Oh, we've got buckets up there.
Oh, okay.
So we haven't even used. I'm going to wet the wall, though.
Okay. You do that, I'll grab those buckets.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Maybe it's not even Ryan that's being off the grid yet?
No, I can't believe that. I just watched my parts on it. I haven't seen the whole thing. Ryan
was going to watch it the day after.
it took me a couple weeks before I was able to see it. Like people were sending me screenshots of it, and I saw a clip, but no, just somebody took a video of the screen or whatever and sent that to me, and that was cool. But yeah, I just didn't. I didn't have hard drive space to download it during the day, so what I have to do is download stuff during the day and then watch it later off the laptop or whatever. I just didn't have any drive space to put it on, so I was busy. It took me a minute, but then I went down to Popolo's, and he has streaming services on that TV in there.
Yeah, you can watch stuff.
Yeah, I did. So I watched the whole season of that show there one day, just fast forwarding to Ryan's parts.
And your part.
Well, I mean, I'm only on there very briefly, like I say, but anytime, like, they would go to a wide shot from the air and say Carson, New Mexico, and then it would be a good half minute of scenic shots before it finally gets to anybody doing anything. And so, like, you could be fast forwarding and then see that, slow down close enough to see what's going on and just watch that segment and then fast forward to the other people from the other places. So I guess I buzzed through it in like an hour. And I'm sure I missed something because I didn't even listen to all their dialogue in Carson. Because so much of it is, the show is relationship stuff. It's just boring in general to me. But
I don't really like watching love stories. They're
yeah,
pretty boring and they're usually sad. Usually someone dies. Almost every love story, someone dies.
if you're doing it right.
Yeah.
No,
It's the most love stories. Like literally, someone is like the love of their life gets like hurt or killed or something. They want revenge or something.
yeah, I don't know. I like a good story no matter what it's about, but well, I don't know if love is the most relatable subject for me.
Oh, I don't like no.
In general, I try to stay away from any movie that is not from the Police Academy franchise.
The Police Academy?
Police Academy? The movie? Oh my goodness, there's some education to be done.
What's Police Academy?
Police Academy is where wannabe cops go to learn, to train to be police. And there was a series of movies in the 80s where the city is desperate for new cops and nobody's signing up. So they remove all the physical and mental requirements to be a police officer and allow anybody to sign up. And so they do.
A bunch of children sign up for
Not children, they're adults, but
no longer children. Like, okay, I better be a cop now.
no. That'd be a whole different movie if the Kid Police Academy, which is a very good idea, and I think
that would be so funny.
We're gonna reboot the Police Academy series, and it's gonna be kids. Very, very funny. Yes. Oh my God, me and Kogi are killing it. Wendy, like me and Kogi have come up with like 5 ideas that are solid gold winners, just in like the last hour.
Wow.
I don't think.
Even the last half hour.
I mean, honestly, we're doing a really good job, buddy, and I appreciate that. Police Academy rebooted with kids. Like, who would not love that? Yeah, it'd be amazing. All the same. Tackleberry's there. Fucking Bubba Smith. Come on. Everybody's in the house.
They do that, and then like, they're just like, the children police turns into instead of the police academy, the children's police academy.
No, it's Police Academy Babies. Police Academy Babies. It's like, remember they did Muppet Babies? So it's Police Academy Babies. It's all of them, but they're babies. Oh, Muppet. Yeah, I mean, there's so many things we could do with this franchise.
You know what would be better? If like the police academy, a bunch of new people signed up, and then an alien spacecraft zapped all of them and turned them into children.
Aliens have to be involved. You're correct. Yeah.
Aliens zap all the cops and
So Gonzo could do it with his alien family.
Yeah.
Come down.
I mean, we have to be very careful about using copyrighted characters from very litigious companies. Like, we can't just co-opt Gonzo.
We have to make it.
We have to make
No,
a different
the
character.
special guest. He's a special guest.
It would have to be a Gonzo-like character who's distinctly not Gonzo.
Like his cousin.
Yeah.
It can't be Gonzo though.
No.
If like some sort of other dimensional alien, just like back all like existence of all life force bent, so they can invade. So like into babies.
I like where you're going with that.
So the whole world would be undefended. So the babies rise up and defend them. Baby wars.
Baby wars. Another good idea. These babies have had enough brainwashing from their capitalist dictators where they're willing to die for this way of life, and these babies are going off to war.
Okay, the entire defense system, the president.
Just the whole military, babies. And just use the real people. The baby. Yeah.
Yeah, just
So, I don't know who they are now. Like, the last one I remember is General Schwarzenegger. Is he current? He's gone. Schwarzenegger? Was that one? No.
I don't think you're supposed to say nigger on the.
That's not what I said. You know it. I said, listen, Wendy, I said none of that stuff. I can't believe I have to say these rules out loud, but obviously I do.
They're not supposed to say anything like that.
I'm just checking the boundaries here.
Well, the boundaries are we want to continue to be able to broadcast on Twitch and YouTube, so I don't want any kind of racist, sexist. I don't want this stuff anyway. Even if I would not be punished, I would not want any racist, sexist, homophobic, transphobic nonsense on my channels because I do not like any of that at all. This is a safe space for everybody.
We've done like 8 different movies.
Listen, we make fun of people for the choices they make, not for the way they were born or for things they can't control. Everybody can control if they're a hateful piece of shit. So if I say they should die in a fire, I mean, for example, as a joke, that is acceptable because it's me saying it and I'm a hypocrite. Mm-hmm.
People can still be forgiven.
People can be forgiven, and I do believe there should be a path of redemption, even if somebody is a horrible piece of shit who doesn't deserve love or respect or privacy. But like, I do think people could, learn from their mistakes and atone, and there has to be a path of redemption for people. Otherwise, like, what's the answer? Somebody's been canceled or whatever you call it. Like, go on tour and sell out every show, catering to the people who think that's a badge of honor, because that's what's happening. I just think, like, in the public eye, you should be able to be like, you know what, I was wrong and I've learned and I'm gonna be better and try and stuff, and then people will be like, you know what, that's nice. We'll see what happens.
Only some people.
I mean, if you're a murderer, I kind of, and it's not justifiable in any way. If you're a straight up murderer, I kind of think that's pretty unredeemable.
Yeah, but also
you can do your time and you can learn your lessons, but I still don't want to hang out. I don't think.
Yeah, what's that story about this guy that murdered Taos County with their mask or something?
Murdered who?
There's some guy a long time ago that murdered a bunch of people.
Oh, there's a lot of guys who've done that.
They used to wear their skins as masks.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if that's a fictional character.
It's a true story.
I know that,
like that.
I know that like Ted Bundy did weird stuff, and there's a lot of like real bad, horrible, true crime stuff. I don't want to get into it. Like, I really don't like that at all. And
I'm just saying, those people, they cannot be forgiven.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, straight up murderers, not cool, dude.
If you murder thousands of people,
No,
you're a complete jerk.
Yeah, I think we agree that if you murder thousands of people, you're a complete jerk. But I think if you kill even a few people, it's probably not great.
There's one guy that killed 1,000 people by poisoning the Kool-Aid.
Oh, that was Jim Jones, and it's funny you bring up a cult thing because that was a cult, and they willingly drank that Kool-Aid, and that's what's so fascinating about it is when we say somebody's drinking the Kool-Aid, making fun of them for being kind of partisan or in a cult type thing.
I know about that stuff.
Scott, oh yeah, he's a good person to talk about that. Yeah, drinking the Kool-Aid. Yeah, Jim Jones, like he was a preacher and he moved his flock to South America, and then it got weirder and weirder as those things do, and a lot of weird sex stuff, a lot of control, a lot of nonsense, and it's fascinating, but it's also very scary. Yeah. And I read a little bit about him, like when Trump started talking the birther stuff, because the cult leaders, one thing that Jim Jones was a good example of is he would say the exact opposite of what he had just said. He would contradict himself pretty consistently in the same sentence, talking about the same thing. He would say both sides of the issue, and he would offer solutions that would appeal to anybody, whether they're for or against what he just said. And that's a very culty, mind control-y thing to do. And if you listen to modern politicians, they employ that a lot. And it's the same technique. It's so crazy. But Jim Jones is always the textbook example they have of that working very, very well. Exactly. It's just people can be manipulated. And what was fascinating about that is like people knew the reason it works is because people know they're like, okay, there's a larger mission here, bigger than me, in my opinion. And for us to have the numbers we need to do X, Y, Z, he has to say that to appease those people. But everybody says that to themselves. So everybody in the cult is kidding themselves about whether or not they're sucked in or they're just having to go along with this thing they don't care about for the greater good of the cause. And once you flip that switch where everybody's doing that, they drink the Kool-Aid and they die. It's that type of catastrophe where you can get those people to do anything you want. But in his case, like it went bad, right? The feds are coming after him. It's all crazy. You know, it's what always happens. But, yeah, dark stuff. Super dark. All right, we're about ready to do this well. We've got all the buckets filled? Oh, there's two. Good job.
Thank you. Yeah, it would be cool to make a movie, kind of it'd be cool. This would be really cool to do like a movie where we finally, but like we have to we would finally have to find a speed faster than the speed of light, so we can travel. Like if we finally found a new world, and like us living on that world.
Yeah. Yeah, I've always wanted to do a space travel thing like Star Trek or Star Wars or Doctor Who. I think it's fun.
Hang on, is Star Trek where they're... Hang on, what's Star Trek again?
Well, the Federation of Planets has an alliance, and once the humans figured out how to go faster than light, they were admitted into the Federation. It's this moment in a civilization where you're allowed to contact them. Until then, you're not supposed to contact or interfere because you're disrupting the flow of their history. But once they figure out how to hit warp speed, kind of like, okay, you're part of the team now, so here's what's up. But then there's people who are outside of the Federation from other areas, Klingons and Romulans and all these different races. But what's interesting about the USS Enterprise was that it was a multiracial thing. There was a American black lady. There was of course, a white guy from Kansas. There's a bunch of white guys, but there was also a Japanese man working aviation, a Scottish man, and just other nationalities. So basically, the message of it was, see, we have to come together. Not only does the civilization have to achieve more speed, but you have to stop fighting among yourselves. Mm-hmm. You have to. There was a Russian, and this is during the Cold War. So yeah, so it's like
World War. Do you mean?
Well, yeah, the Russians have kind of been big bad guys for us since the beginning, mm-hmm. And
World War II, we had to help them.
Yeah, there's
I think, or
no, we were not helping Russia.
Fighting?
But
I can't remember. Russia was with Hitler, or was
it was getting taken over? No.
Oh, they were getting taken over by Hitler. So
perhaps we did. Yeah, we did work with Russia. I don't know.
Yeah, you had to work. They worked with Russia.
Yeah, everybody had to stop it.
Yeah. Everybody.
Except, like, I guess World War II is the Italians, right? The Italians were just some wacky, and the Japanese, I don't know. I probably need to read a book more often.
What were the Italians?
Yep, yeah, Italians were in there.
Japan as well.
They learned Italian in Ethiopia.
Yeah. I sound like an idiot. We've got to get back to Cartoon Police Academy.
So, we're better with Star Wars.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So the whole point was Star Trek. They have to unite. So, like, as humans, we had to stop fighting amongst ourselves for us to travel through space.
And also, because let me guess, there's some sort of evil force at work trying to destroy everybody.
No, there's really not. The evil is within your own heart, or get rid of it. And that's the point of it. It's like you have these choices to be good and get along with people. But that was always built into the fabric of that show. So, like, that was a TV show, 60s, and then started doing movies in the 70s, and they still do them occasionally. And they had other TV shows. Yeah. Yeah, like 60.
Star Trek's older than Star Wars.
Star Trek, yeah, it's older than Star Wars. But Star Wars came out in 78. Like, that was way later. But
yeah, but Star Trek is way older, and it's also Star Trek is probably like one of the longest shows of all time.
No, there's been different series, like Deep Space Nine, and there's been like a dozen different TV series, but it's not been ongoing. The longest sci-fi of all time is easily Doctor Who. It's been going since, I want to say, like early 60s. Wow. Like 63 at least. I don't remember.
What do you think is more popular, Star Trek or Star Wars?
I don't know. I don't think it's even I don't know. Like that. I'm sure there's a way to do numbers and figure it out, but I'm not even interested.
You like Star Trek more than Star Wars, probably?
No, I think they're both great. They both have their flaws. They both have their strong points. Mm-hmm. And they've borrowed from each other. Those franchises have borrowed from each other over the years for sure. Oh shit, this bag is ripped to hell. What happened?
I have no idea. Probably or the levels. You can fix it. All we need to do is get a sponge.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not that big of a rip, Mom. It's a small rip. Not too bad. You only need to wet it a little and we can compact it. There we go. Gotta fix this bag. Okay, there we go. Fixed.
Yeah. I know it's bad to do, but
One better way. The blow portion.
all right, you ready?
Go. Yeah, it's wet enough, Jack.
Sure, that's exactly it. Do what now? Okay. Yeah, since we don't have to, let's try not to stand on the wall. Because I mean, I think it can, but we tore the bag right there, and
Let's fix now.
it's okay, but it's like I think we've got plenty of room to walk over here, and we still can. So it's just gonna be better.
And that was just probably for me, the love falling off and ripping the bag when I fell in there.
Yeah.
Because I was holding on. Right, go ahead. Right, hold. And we staggering this wall too?
So what King told me was we made a mistake up there, and we should have gone all the way to the end. So when we get up there, we'll double fat that and flop it down.
Okay. But are we staggering this? Are we staggering it? Is it gonna
Yes.
be from here?
So if you watch
Okay.
the line here, we're going back a ½ inch every single time.
Okay. Cool.
And so with this, yeah, I'll have to backfill here and take care of this. But I think today we'll be able to do this and it'll be okay.
Yeah, after we finish this course with Tampa, then we can work it inside the house and chop that down a little, make nice and up in there.
Well,
And
I
also
want to
work on up here.
prioritize this wall because
But what I'm saying is, if we chop that down and make that all nice, we could come here and use that dirt to dump it here.
true.
That's what I'm saying. If we nice that up and use that dirt to put it here.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I was thinking. Okay, go ahead. All right, hold.
But yeah, I want to do the interior walls before I finish the walkway in because I think it's a lot of traffic in and out. And I've seen a lot of steps get messed up that way, people stepping on them. So I think do the steps almost last to prevent that. Because then I'm plastering it immediately and it's fucking done.
Yeah.
Or plaster those steps, do those steps and plaster them.
Because what we really need to do is plaster our steps.
Yeah, I think
steps
that's
are
the smart thing to do to protect them because it's going to be nothing but traffic on them as people go in and out. Right. Right. Right, because you're wetting them down anyway to cure it properly. So it's like
For 2 days. Yeah.
I think that's a good idea. Maybe I could do that, do my entrance, but just plan to plaster that shit in. Because Kenny said, next course there is stabilized for the windows. And so I'm going to need to get that going. He said he wants to be there for that. If that's the case, maybe I prep all this and get it ready and then do, a whole batch where we're doing the stabilized and able to do the entrance foundation. And then at least that day do the stabilized for the whole thing. And then then do other. That's what I'll do.
Cool.
All right, whatever.
All right, go. Okay, hold.
Oh,
All right, you want to hold it slow real quick? Let's check this out.
I think that looks good. That's a good corner.
Mm-hmm. It's a very good corner.
I'm so proud of us.
Yep, we're level. Nice. Cool. Woohoo!
I'm glad I haven't seen any worms in this dirt. Like, I've got a fuckload of worms in my garden, but I'm glad that they're not here. You know what I'm saying? Because I love my little worm friends. I need them over there. I don't want them baked into my wall.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
All right.
Yeah, worms are good. Go ahead. All right, hold. Whoopsie doopsie. And we are a little bit high.
And for this to be a 1/2 inch,
Yeah.
yeah, I think that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Just tamped, that'll fit down nicely. Good job, Kogi.
Thank you.
You know, if you were to market yourself as a hyper adobe contractor, yeah, a guy who gets paid to do that, what would you say your level of expertise is with hyper adobe?
I don't know.
Well, would you say beginner, intermediate, or expert?
Between intermediate and expert.
Yeah,
I'd say.
that's an honest appraisal.
Because I can run the construction by myself. I don't know everything yet.
Right. I think that's pretty
Between
accurate.
intermediate and expert.
See, and if I asked and you said that to me, I'd think like, oh, yeah, it's good. Like anybody who's like, I'm an expert, like, if they're not Kenny, like, shut up. No, you're not.
Yeah.
Right? All right, ready?
And and I'm going to try and get to be an expert, so I can't. So because Kenny will retire in like.
Now, why are you so eager for him to retire?
I'm not eager for him to
You
retire.
you bring it up a lot.
No,
Like,
I'm just
he'll
saying.
retire, then I'll take over.
No.
So you'll take over what?
No, he said that. He's the one who said that, not me.
Well, you'll have your own thing. I'll bet you that you have your own construction company.
I know.
Kogi Industries or whatever the hell you call it.
We're gonna call it Kogi Industries.
I don't know.
That sounds stupid.
You'll come up with a better idea than that. But you'll have your own thing way before that's a dead man. But you'll be pals. Like look at half the people we know out here. It's like they got a little logo on the side of their truck. It's just them. It's them.
Who's them?
Whoever it is, like Marcus has Cactus Flower Construction, and everybody's got their own little brand. I do not, because I'm not doing this for anybody unless it's for free. I don't want.
Okay, go ahead.
You ready?
Mm-hmm. Okay, hold.
I would love though to keep getting better and better at it.
Yeah.
Keep doing it for free and also to earn a living.
Yeah. I want to charge people up the ass.
To help us fund the school.
Yes, I'm gonna charge people premium prices. Like Robin Hood. I'm not gonna steal from the rich, except for Walmart. I'll steal from them.
Yeah, we'll definitely steal from Walmart. Walmart's stupid. Walmart is stupid. No offense, Walmart, but you're stupid. actually, offense, Walmart. Walmart I bet is shut down tons of business.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Thousands of business, not thousands, maybe 100, maybe 100 businesses.
No, like as far as like every town they go into, they like the local shops close, or they're the only thing that can compete because they have that almost monopoly on America. It's crazy.
Yeah, like so. And hold. Oh. Let's check our level. Mom, did I tell you this yet? But Chud's gonna let you borrow the Tesla for the week on your birthday, and you can go to Oho and soak and stuff. Yeah, and me and Chad can stay and play.
We'll play
hang out,
video games
hang out,
and we'll make movies.
play video games, make movies, hang out, do editing on videos, bunch of fun stuff.
Yeah.
It'd be cool if we could also have like a Christmas video game thing as well.
Christmas.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not a
Like New Year's
believer
Eve.
in Christmas, but
I mean,
I would celebrate Saturnalia with you at the exact same time doing the exact same thing.
Okay. Or we could not like actually celebrate Christmas, but like New Year's or something. Like have a a New Year's game night or something.
No, I don't like New Year's stuff.
Yeah, I know, but just like something on like a American holiday and make it our holiday.
But yeah, like anytime. Yeah.
New Year's is not gonna be video games.
Yeah. I mean, that's what it was for me. See, New Year's is special to me in that I sit and play video games by myself sometimes, and that makes me feel really happy. I mean, I've done shows over New Year's, and those are fun. I've done parties with people, but last year I played video games.
Yeah.
And I hadn't had a moment to do that in a long time. It's like I haven't played my Switch since February.
Exactly.
So it's like on a night like that where I don't want to go out, I don't want to be around drunk people.
I know.
I'd rather be home anyway. Like it was so fun.
New Year's and Christmas are basically days for people to get drunk and go hang out.
Especially Christmas.
Yeah, especially Christmas. Christmas and New Year's Eve are all days people stay up all night and get drunk. America.
Well, they talk about St. Patrick's Day, and and Cinco de Mayo. They all end up becoming, all the candy holidays end up becoming drinking holidays.
Exactly.
And that's not on accident. But like,
America is the place of drinking holidays.
The drunken states of dystopia.
The drunken states of America.
Drunken states of dystopia, and then yeah, but like, once you're not interested in doing that all the time.
I'm never gonna drink. What are you talking about?
Well, that's the thing. It's like my daughter and her friends, they don't really drink.
But like you, every now and then, every year or something.
No, she'll have, like, on her birthday, I bought a bottle of champagne, and she took one sip, and then I drank the rest of the bottle. But she wanted that sip with me, and we had the celebratory moment. But beyond that, like, no, it's just daddy drinking again. So.
You can have a beer like every now and then.
And all the fun that comes with that, yeah. I mean, at this altitude and at this age, I mean, the reason I've lost all this weight is because it's a huge reason is because I don't drink as much and I'm eating way healthier. But the alcohol, that's what really put on the pounds for me, always. I quit soft drinks like, I don't know, 15, 20 years ago and stopped doing fast food.
And you've lost a lot of weight. And the only fast food you really do is Taco Bell.
I do Taco Bell still, that's a cheat. But
still.
It's not. Do what?
It's like our
It's actually sloth and convenience for me. But like it's the cheapest burrito in town.
And the burritos they are pretty good.
The 4-person menu's got this cheesy double beef burrito right now, and it's like $2.79, and it's really good. I was eating the chicken enchilada burritos, which are a little bit cheaper, but the last couple I've had have had a funny taste to me, and I don't know if it's my taste buds changing or what, but I just didn't enjoy it last time, so I'm just taking a break from those right now.
Your burrito.
It's just like
your burritos are so much better.
Thank you. That's the thing. It's like if I made my own burritos that day, usually I make 6 every morning, and if I don't do that, yeah.
You eat 6 for breakfast?
No, I eat about 2 to 3 for breakfast, and then I have more in the dashboard of the car. So as they heat up throughout the day, I just eat them every once in a while. But if I don't have that, if I didn't do that prep, then yeah, Taco Bell.
Well,
yeah, when we were traveling, we were like the healthiest vegetarians, but when we went to the city,
Ian would always have Taco Bell.
We had the 7-layer vegetarian burrito.
I mean,
That's what we can afford. Going through town.
I really like sushi too much to be really a vegetarian, and even
I like
the
sushi.
vegans I've dated have still eat sushi just because they're like, come on, it's sushi. It's like, well,
Sushi.
doesn't sound like we're necessarily doing this for ethical purposes then.
I know, but the sushi can still be vegetarian.
It certainly can, but this particular person would eat fish, and
Vegetarian also means you eat fish as well.
she was vegan. And
You just say fish every now and then in sushi.
yeah,
She did not eat meat except sushi.
right.
That's the only meat she ever ate, I guess. I'm guessing.
I don't know.
Not that I know.
I thought it was an interesting exception.
Uh-huh. I'll eat sushi anytime, anywhere except if it has meat.
I'll only eat airport sushi and supermarket sushi if it's been there for 2 days.
Why?
Because I have high standards.
Huh? Have you ever tried Albertsons sushi?
Oh yeah, so many times.
Yeah.
Have I tried it?
Yeah.
I've existed on it.
Their sushi is delicious. Usually we get like the huge vegetarian one with a bunch of spicy mayo on top.
See, I don't like the spicy mayo.
You don't like the spicy mayo?
No, I don't like mayonnaise in general.
Ah.
I think it's pretty gross. And
Regular mayonnaise is gross. A little spicy mayo is okay for me.
I mean, if somebody gives me a roll of spicy mayo, I'm not going to throw it in the trash. But it's not my choice. And one of the reasons I don't do mayo is I've learned to not like it. Like fast food burgers, if you do go to Wendy's or whatever, but you order whatever it is and you say no mayonnaise, they usually have to make it fresh because usually they put mayonnaise on them. So if they've got one sitting there ready to go, it's no good. Yeah.
I don't like regular mayonnaise. Regular mayonnaise tastes weird.
It's all gross to me.
Go ahead. Slow. Nice. Cool. Alright, I'll be right back. I have to get some water.
Yeah, it's a good time for water.
Yep. Sorry.
%18 on the phone. Ooh, Diddy details. How naughty. Oh, Bow Wows. How dare you?
Do you celebrate Thanksgiving?
Yes, Thanksgiving is my favorite holiday. One of your favorites. What's your other favorite? Oh, your birthday. That's not a holiday. It's your birthday. No. There are two separate things. It is absolutely not a holiday. That is a separate holiday from your birthday. It happens to fall on the same day. I feel bad for people who have that, like people whose birthday is Christmas or New Year's. It's like my mom's birthday is close enough. There's an ant in there. Oops. My mom's birthday is close enough to Christmas so that she kind of gets screwed on that deal. Sometimes she gets Christmas/birthday presents from ungrateful children.
What do you mean Christmas slap?
Like just one gift. Like, here, Mom, here's your yearly gift. Sadly, happens more often than people like to admit. Now, let's not walk on the wall. Like I say, just out of habit, I think if we stay away from the string and the wall and the ditch, that's a good idea. Yeah. I mean, on that side where it's, I mean, on this side and on that side. I don't want I want to spread these rocks out just to remind people not to kind of step there. Yeah. Shred your feet. Do like anti-homeless person architecture, but during the build. Yeah, get off of that. Do you know about anti-homeless architecture? Like under a bridge, it just be a bunch of spikes. Like that's just there to keep homeless people from sleeping there. It's very cruel.
Hopefully this is a volunteer, but maybe not.
Hopefully what?
Hopefully that's a volunteer, but who knows?
Oh, that person?
Or it's probably just one of the daily people that drive by.
I don't know who that is. Scott's truck has a you're
Animal. There's tarantulas stuck in a bucket.
Oh, let him out.
I am.
Okay.
I took it over.
Yeah, I had a tarantula roll up on me earlier. I really love them.
It must have dropped down from somewhere. Routed a cube.
I had one underneath, kind of in that dirt pile underneath the tin I had up there, keeping it moist. So I scooted him out, and he kind of ran towards the ocean. All right, okay. Ready?
Let's go.
You do what? I mean, it's not too hot out right now, but we've been working a lot. So it's like I can tell my back is stronger, but
It's also more sore.
it's, yeah, for sure more sore.
Yeah.
But it's like we work consistently enough that I don't know. I feel better.
I feel like you should be sore by now. It's gonna take years.
But it's constant muscle build. So it's like that's the great thing about it to me is like getting exercise while building my own house. This is so much better than paying for a gym.
Oh, yeah.
To smell people's farts or whatever the hell's going on there.
But you really need to like make your own gym.
This is it.
So, I mean, literally,
This is
make some like monkey bars with it's like a pull-up station, something like that.
You're talking about a playground. I'm not
not
building
a
playgrounds for motherfuckers.
Not a playground. I mean, like like something you can exercise on.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
in some sort of.
I'm lifting buckets of dirt. That's pretty good exercise. And I need the upper body strength. Like I've always been a wuss. I've never, put any effort into physique. So like to finally have upper body strength and not a huge fat gut. Like my daughter thinks I look emancipated. She's like, Dad, eat. You look sick. I was like, no, I'm still overweight. Look, that's a gut. But I used to be a big fat. No offense to anybody who's experiencing fatness. Huh? Well, thank you. Nobody agrees, but you're the first. But
You do look. Pretty
thank you.
good.
I've lost a lot of weight. I drink a lot of water, but nobody ever says that.
I do understand that you lost a lot of weight, but you still weigh stuff. You still weigh a lot.
Thank you for pointing that out.
And I'm not trying to hurt your feelings or anything.
No, you don't have to try to hurt.
I didn't mean to do that or anything.
Doesn't matter what you say. I'm still mad. Very not fair. You know, my goal is
that would be.
I want to get to 180. That's what I weighed as a senior in high school. And I think if I do that, I think I will be a little too thin. But the Nintendo Wii Fit says that would be the proper BMI for me. So
the Nintendo Wii.
the Wii Fit, you stand on a little balance beam, and then it does exercises and yoga. Have you ever done this? Okay, holy shit, we have to do this. Now I can't do it in the bus. There's not enough room, but when we get this fucking thing built, I'll set up the Wii, and we'll do that.
Why don't you put some board down and do it on a big flat board?
It has to be a level surface, and you have to have room to move around. We're doing yoga, we're running. It's crazy. Wii Fit is the greatest.
If you level some sort of huge section.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that right here on the floor of this house.
Or you can do it right there.
No, fuck that. I'm doing it right here, and then I'll. Oh, there's so many. Yeah, it's so fun.
I'm confused.
You really never used a Wii, did you?
No.
Okay, so we gotta. I will introduce you to my.
I've seen 1,000 Wii games.
I've got a Wii U, which is just a bigger, more fancier Wii. But I can play all the Wii games, all the GameCube games, all the Nintendo games on the system. And so what we'll do is we'll set it up to project or put it on the big screen or whatever. But it's such a library of stuff that you just haven't been exposed to. But you can get a Wii for cheap and just plug a hard drive into it and play all the games. So it's a very accessible way to have Nintendo's entire library in a very cheap way. But you could also do it on a handheld with RetroArch too, so anyways, we'll do that.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah. We party. Oh, that's a good idea. I'm not calling it that. That's horribly offensive.
Oh yeah, that is very weird. Just call. Wee party.
Yeah, I do not.
That's horrible.
I am striking that idea down immediately. I do not like it. Well, not to be negative, no. All these contributions are good. We have to say the bad ones before we get to the good ones. But I'm not calling it a wee party.
No, it'd be more like the we
WI
I used to have this joke about the Wii. I did my act,
No, I'm
And-
talking about the
but I'm not.
the games, the gaming system.
Yes,
WII game
Correct.
day,
yeah, I'm not.
like on New Year's or something.
No.
No.
We'll call it something else entirely different.
How about the old-fashioned game day?
Good old-fashioned game day. And it's like we make flyers. And it's like old-timey wanted poster style. Yeah, you know, like gunslingers are involved. Good old-fashioned game day. And then like, remember? Did you see the Back to the Future?
Yes.
All three of them.
All three.
Okay, so like the old West-timey Biff.
Mhm.
It, like I imagine him being like old-timey game day. And then you gotta shoot him in the face.
In almost and every Back to the Future, he always fights this.
I do like that. I wish I know. He has to be there. But that's like I wonder if you could do like multiverse Back to the Future. I know you could.
Like,
But I would like to
I'm
see
not a
multiverse
yellow
Back to the-
belly thing.
I'd like to see a multiverse Back to the Future. Where it's like maybe Back to the Future. Yeah. Events. I like to pride myself on driving the opposite direction of traffic at any time. It just makes me happy.
Okay.
But thank you for the offer.
Mhm.
If I find myself trapped in town, I'll bet you I call you. Like, hey guys, I'm going trick or treating now. Every car I've got's broken, and I'm gonna walk from here to Two Peaks. Unless you guys won't take me trick or treating. Then I'll be like, yeah, let's all.
Let's go dance to the music.
And also on
Dude, the cool thing though is if you're really creative, there's costume content.
Oh, I know, but I'm not.
Prize.
Like, I want to dress as a robot. I want to be. I've seen like Transformer outfits made out of cardboard online. Very elaborate, very beautiful. I've got the cardboard. I don't have the time to do that shit. But if somebody would make one for me and then donate it to me, I'd be happy to wear it.
I'll make one for you.
Oh my God, you do not have time.
I do.
You're building a house.
No, literally, I can make one for you every evening. Yeah, I can make one for you.
Okay, I would like to see what you crank out for me. Not that I doubt you, but I think it would be hilarious no matter what.
All I need is like a transform. Which transformer do you want it to look like?
I got it. Is it my choice?
Yes.
Optimus Prime.
You got it. All I need is a picture of
classic Optimus Prime. No bullshit.
Yeah. All I need
not
is a
CGI movies Optimus Prime, like cartoon 1985 cartoon Optimus Prime. Transformers the movie 1985 animated for reference if we want to be definitive. Okay.
Yeah, all I need is a picture of Optimus Prime. Sure, I can do that.
Okay. All right.
If you are able to print a picture of Optimus Prime, I can make you one exactly.
I don't know if I can print.
Or if
at
you
some
find.
Point, yeah, at some point I'll send one to the 9 to 5, and I'll be able to get you a printout.
Cool.
I have a printer, but it's not hooked up. And I need to rearrange my whole damn bus and get it in a functional state. But it ain't there yet.
But yeah, I can make you a Optimus
Okay,
Prime.
if I get to be Optimus Prime, I'll go trick-or-treating for sure.
You can be Optimus Prime, sure.
Like, for sure, that's how I go. Yeah, I would do that. In a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Try to stop me. I would be everywhere on Halloween. Probably dress up like that every day forever.
Yeah. All I need is many different size boxes. Yeah.
I'm gonna be a vulture bride.
We need to make it sturdy, though, because I promise you I'm going to wear it every day like I did the tuxedo.
You got it, Chad.
So
I'll probably double box like chest pieces.
I mean, I think
if I can't double box chest piece, I will.
I do think like that's going to have to be structurally sound, but also comfortable, and we have to consider ventilation.
Yeah, I'll poke a couple holes around it. So
I thought you were going to say I'm going to poke you a couple eye holes. I was like, yes, I hope so. But
no, yeah, I will poke you. You will have eye holes, but I'll also.
You got to take ventilation into consideration.
I'm gonna be one of your stalker fans. I'm gonna put myself in.
You could be a fan without being a stalker. You could wear a wedding dress whenever you want. That would be adorable. Nobody's pulled that on me. Nobody's trying to trick me into. Nobody's trying to get married.
Who knows? My mom might.
I think everybody's had enough of that.
My mom might try.
Everybody's had enough of that nonsense. All right, you ready?
Yeah. Well, no, go ahead. But yeah, if you have a box, like a little, if you by any chance have like a box about, if you have a box about a little bigger than you.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like we get a couple refrigerator boxes and a couple like washer dryer boxes. That's enough material to work with because you're gonna want to do my chest and you're gonna want long pieces. But like you say, you're gonna want to reinforce it a little bit here and there. And,
yeah, every like the chest piece, I'll reinforce.
Yeah.
And also, if I can, I don't know if I'm going to do this, but mainly I'm probably just going to paint it like I'm going to make it like paint it and marker it like Optimus Prime's.
We could do paint. We don't have to do markers. That's gonna be a lot of markers if you do that.
But if you want to do something like super details, use markers. Like in the small spots that need.
I think how about this? If you build this thing for me, we will paint it together.
Okay. You got it. Only thing is, it can't be like the boxes. They can't be like coated with different colors on both sides because I won't be able to work with that. Because you know those certain boxes like certain like I don't know like speakers come in and stuff. They have that slick on one side.
Oh yes.
You can't use I can't use those.
Correct. Yeah, like
I need like
corrugated cardboard.
Yeah, instead of like
just
slippery on both sides.
Yeah, we're on the same page on that. For sure.
Okay, we'll eventually, but we have enough buckets.
Yeah, we do?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure we have plenty until we run out.
No, that's my. I'm gonna run out of battery.
before we run out of buckets. I think we're doing pretty good. Look at us go.
We are going very good. And we are level the entire way. It is great. And the hardest part of your Optimus Prime costume is going to be. Oh wait, I have a question. Do you want like Optimus Prime's axe?
No, I don't need any weapons.
Just Optimus
I just
Prime?
think the body.
Okay, just the body.
Yeah.
Okay.
And maybe I can work on the head while you're working on the body.
Yeah, because the head's gonna be the hardest part.
Yeah.
Because you know how he has all the details on the face.
So I think what I'm gonna do is try to make a head, but have my face poking out of the head. So that way it's less work, and also I can see better.
Okay.
Because then I think the photos would be funnier.
The photos.
Yeah.
Shut Optimus Prime.
Exactly.
Oh no! You know what would be really cool is if we could make. I don't know if this is possible, but if we could make like a opening hat where you could just open it.
Oh, like a mask that just flips up and down.
Yeah. That would be perfect.
My face transforms.
Yeah, like if we could get you know those masks that open up and close. If we get just one of those non-painted one of those masks.
You know what?
Just like white color, then we can paint everything.
Get a helmet, like a crappy basketball, or
football.
No, motorcycle helmet with a thing that already opens up, and then we just attach stuff to that.
Yeah, that would be perfect.
Ooh.
It's just a helmet.
But also, it would be better if it was like it'd be cool if we could find a square helmet.
Sure, yeah.
That would be perfect. But yeah, I'll look around for any helmets I can find. Okay,
I'm gonna get on eBay, and Amazon, and Alibaba, and Temu, TikTok Shop, Instagram advertising. Instagram ads are all spam. It's all scams.
Okay, I won't go to Instagram.
Yeah, it's really not great.
eBay?
eBay, whatever. Yeah, if I could find one on eBay, that'd be cool. That's good. Yeah.
Right, hold. Thank you.
No, thank you, sir.
Oh, fuck.
You mean no? Thank you instead. That's what you're trying to say.
Thank yous.
I broke the string line over there.
Do what?
I broke the string line.
Oh, I said a bucket. It looks like.
And then I hit it. Oh, you have to redo the tree wrap.
I got you on that end.
I got it.
Good job.
Okay.
Thank you. Oh, and I want to go ahead and stomp these poles. A project I started earlier in the day.
There you go. Stick. All right, yeah, I'll definitely help you on your. I'll definitely help you on your Transformers costume. If you can, by any chance, give me any by any chance find if you could find a poster like of the Master Sword or something, so I could try and carve it out.
Oh, okay.
If I could carve my own Master Sword, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
I could go for Link.
Just like a print out one, so you could make it as a template.
Yeah.
Huh. We could probably, if we get any image of it, we could print it on the 36-inch wide paper at 9 to 5. It's only black and white, but you would get the design of the sword, and then you could put that on wood or wwhatever and cut it out.
Yeah. Oh, that is a great idea.
So like paste it to the wood and then cut around it and then kind of whittle it.
Yeah. All I have to do is kind of make a master, like a sword type frame thing, and put the Master Sword picture on it.
Yeah.
That is a great idea. Thanks, Chad.
So maybe like find a nice piece of wood that you think would be a good sword, about the size you want. And
it has to be very thick, so I can cut out the handlebars.
Sure.
Because the Master Sword has those fancy handlebar things.
So yeah, just think about like the dimensions you would want it to be, and then we'll go ahead and find that wood, and then we'll print off the thing to match the wood.
And also, I'll save my money that I'm going to get from Scott, the pinion nuts, selling pinion nuts, and I can use that to like buy a new carving kit.
Oh,
buy
that'd
a
be cool.
carving kit so I can carve it perfectly.
What if you could use one of the saws?
Huh?
What if you could use someone's saws when they come by with stuff?
Well, that's what I was thinking. Like somebody like Scott, who has tools, could probably rough that in for you pretty quickly.
And then like all I have to do is carve out like the small details.
Yeah, you could go at it with a little. You know, have you done woodworking like that, like chisel and knife?
Yeah.
That's cool. Like you could just go at it with that and then make it better and better.
Pretty good.
I think that sounds good.
Okay, go a little, and I gotta eat a little bit better. Okay, hold. There we go. Much better. Much better.
Hold on, I want to get a close up of this corner on the camera.
Cool.
Because I think we did such a good job.
Yeah, for Halloween, we'll coordinate each other talking. You make your prime costume.
I'm gonna hold you to that. Here's the contraption. Look at this corner. Oh my god. That's the ghost of my mom, Perry Riden, haunting my real life because heaven is not real. And she learns that. And she learns that she also has to endure me doing my me things all day, every day, nonstop. No break, no time off, just eternal damnation. Watching me in my day-to-day life and weeping. No, Chad, no, I didn't. What are you doing? Put that away. Poor mom. We did good. Did we not? It's gonna die very soon. Let's take a break after these buckets.
Yeah, right after the book is terminated, we're going to terminate very soon. We're almost out of the bag.
Oh,
Okay, go ahead. Right, full blow. Yes. See how our corner is. Corner is good. Level. A little bit low, but that's okay. Alright. Can you give me a chair? I could not wait to see how your corner is doing.
yeah.
Goodness.
I think it'll be possibly the greatest thing anybody has ever seen.
You've ever done with your life would be the biggest thing you've ever done. Besides the comedy show.
I've done the greatest, stupidest thing we've ever done. That was the name of one of my shows, or this tag, the catchphrase. It was the greatest, stupidest thing we ever did. And then it was the greatest, stupidest thing we ever did twice. We did it 4 times.
What was the greatest, stupidest thing?
No, just the show that never ends.
Oh.
We did like an 8-day-long comedy show.
Oh.
Speaking of cults, very culty, that show. And my comedian friends never leaving a building for a week.
Breakfast, lunch, all there.
Yeah, so like I would cater, I had sponsors that would cater food for comics for free and then for the audience for paid. So it was a big deal. You'd have a food truck out there, somebody just delivering prepared, hot plates of the
the serving trays of the food, like anybody would do catering, and we were really blessed in that a lot of people really loved what we were doing and wanted to help and be a part of it. Like Dino's, this really famous burger place, where I used to do shows. They sent us like hundreds of burgers, hundreds, and it was the greatest day of my life. Like it literally was serving trays full of steaming hot Dino's burgers, and it's just like I've been eating there for decades, and those employees are my friends, those are my family, and to get that kind of support where they're like, we like what you're doing and we want to help and we want to feed you, like, man, there's nothing like that. But we had that constantly, like the people support, the community support, and that's the only way you can do anything. Is
We might just need to have a bucket more and then
we're gonna run out. It was like one of the first times, like something I had done really united the community in a tangible way.
Yep. Go ahead.
So, but it is silly to do a show that long, so we would always brand it. We'd say it's the greatest dumbest thing we ever did.
It is the greatest thing we've ever
It truly was. And the fun is making fun of pretension and people snooty and taking themselves very seriously. Oh yeah, we know that. And kind of being honest more than fake Hollywood bullshitty. And so
isn't that funny? We're gonna cut out right where it was cut out last time.
is it going to be on the same scene? Pretty much. Well, let's try to stretch it out and go past it as best we can.
Hopefully. All right. Go ahead. I almost called you Shaggy. Here, hold. I don't.